Alright, we're back again. Time went by pretty fast. Just had to do a few things, but then yeah. Alright. Back again with some more Ace Attorney. We'll get done with this case for sure today. We'll see like how long it takes. Because we are in like the final stretch of the game. Well, last two cases, so it's usually when it gets like meteor, let's say. But yeah. Okay. We don't really know who the culprit is yet, really. Or rather, it's between either Gavel or Excelsior. Excelsius, that's it. Hold on. Yeah. So we shall see. Alright. We left it off by a testimony, but yeah, I think let's see. Alright, let's reread Gavel's testimony as we start off. We'll jump right in. Or set, I guess. But hey there. Miss Ringo returned the auction as a potential buyer. Ringo was one of the items up for sale. So her assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was of course the hatch, leading to the roof. After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Ringer was attacked by Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case. Our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. Attending as a buyer. I don't think anything holds yet in this. Our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The exit from the storeroom was of course the hatch. She emerged onto the viewing platform when Faye attacked her, apparently. Okay, I guess we just press for now. Okay. I guess the raincoat, well, if we press this, it'd just be like the raincoat was from the first case of this game. So the raincoat really was one of the auction lots. Correct. I believe it originally belonged to a Shelly the Killer. Considering its status as a piece of evidence, only logical conclusion. It's from when he made the attempt on the president's life. There was an unexplained mannequin stand. Oh, okay, right. That explains the mannequin. Oh, okay, it was on the mannequin, not the clothes box. Okay. Standing amongst the other items on sale. It could very well have been used to display the coat prior to auction. Okay, that makes sense, actually. Do we know how the items were being smuggled in? That is still under investigation, entirely unrelated to the matter at hand. I love that, yeah. It's like, I feel like that's the more pressing, well, I mean, I guess a dead person is more pressing than what the hell is going on here with the, what the hell is going on here with the auction above the committee house. But yeah, elephant in the room type deal. Considering that you will soon officially be a prosecutor no longer, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like the outcome of the hearing is a foregone conclusion. No surprise there. Okay, yeah, we had last time, well, we had Celsius talk earlier about the whole, like, the truth doesn't matter type shit. And it's like, we make our own truth. You learned that one day, Edgeworth. My personal circumstances aren't important right now. Please continue. As I was saying, the raincoat was one of the items up on sale. After winning and paying, she left the auction with her purchase.
Hold it!
Why did she leave so soon after making her purchase? Because of the auction house rules. Okay, we didn't know that. Winning bidders are expected to pay for their item immediately. Miss Hart told us pretty much. Oh, okay, in terms of. Okay, I missed that part then. That I overlooked it. Miss Ringer, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules. Only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch.
Hold it!
I mean, technically the exit is also from the committee office. Ringer was a member of the committee. Could she not have left the committee via the main door? While the auction was still underway, that would risk exposing its existence to those outside the trusted circle of attendees. Would it? Not really, it's just like, I was inside our special room, don't worry about it. I guess like having so many people leave the room at once it's bad, but like one person leaving there at a time is like here and there is fine. Given that Miss Hart found out about it, I think its existence is already well exposed. The rules of the auction stated that attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch. Okay, it's just a rule they made though, yeah. Ringer had no reason not to follow those rules. Given where the murder took place, we know that she must have done so. After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Ringer was— oh! No, viewing platform. Not the— as in the viewing platform from the elevator. But why? What possible motive could Kay have had? Exactly what we are hoping to establish in our upcoming interviews with Kay. Coercive interrogation after the fact, something you seem to specialize in. If the murderer knew that the attendees would be all leaving through the hatch, then the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in wait. So I was saying, after she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Ringer was attacked. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out. Okay, she means viewing platform as in the inside, from the elevator, or from— yeah, she means the viewing platform, not the— as in the rooftop, and not where the blood was found. On the— what's it called? Elevator. She means the rooftop, right?
Hold it!
Let's double check. Her flame went out. The flame of her life, Mr. Edgeworth, but perhaps her flame was stolen from her is more apt.
Objection!
But the candelabrum that extinguished her life was one of the auction lot, meaning Kay had no way of getting a hold of it to begin with.
Overruled!
Miss Faraday could not have lain in wait for the victim without knowing of the storeroom's existence. She could have easily snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway. If only we knew where the candle holder was during the auction. That would surely clear the matter up, no? Or either of you? Sadly, we don't have anything that could tell us much on that front. Forgive me, sir. This is something we are hoping to establish through further investigation. Oh, isn't that a shame, Miles, my boy? It seems this line of inquiry is something of a dead end then, isn't it? So their theory is that the victim and her killer met on a roof. That's where the murder took place. In other words, it assumes the viewing platform was the scene of the crime. Is that— okay, yeah, we have the blood already on the thing. Have we had evidence? Yeah, that shows the story. Okay. Simple enough to start off with. It's getting mixed up on what they mean by viewing platform. I guess it means viewing platform, yeah. Viewing platform meaning the rooftop, rather. Explicitly that part. But there's blood on the elevator shaft. Well, not shaft, but elevator landing.
Objection!
No! What? Not that one? What? Nothing's out of place, sure. Refrain from insinuating otherwise. What do you mean? What? Okay, because we know that— yeah, the attack took place in the upper area. Unless we go with the testimony. Let me just check. What did things say? What did Hart say again? Auction continued until murder occurred. 11 attendees together wearing all masks. Victim's letter, does that? This part. Photograph of a figure in red. Photo taken place after the incident by Lotta, who had snuck into the storeroom. The ringleader and an auction attendee came off the elevator. A scream was heard not long after. I guess that part, because the scream— you can't hear the scream from the rooftop.
Objection!
Okay. I mean, I feel like the blood would have been fine as well. They both imply the same thing. They both imply the same thing. That the attack took place above the committee, but not on the viewing platform. You can clear something up for me, Judge Gavelle. What is Hart doing here at this hearing? She's an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious. Well now, I ain't really an eyewitness. More of an ear witness, I guess? Yeah. She's not exactly the most confident, inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she? I like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. Photo taken by Miss Hart. Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it? According to your theory, the murder took place on the roof. Secondary, good afternoon. Hey there again. Short Grand Blue stream earlier, and now we're back with this. According to Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the incident unfold in the storeroom. Just before she took the picture. I guess it's more like, yeah, to get Hart in the conversation. Wait, you're saying Gavel got it wrong. Exactly what I'm saying. What? Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed last night, you saw the person in the picture, correct? Sure did, clear as day, and in my own two eyes to boot. And what were your impressions at this point? My impressions? This right here is a scoop of the century. Something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. I was hoping more for your impression of the person in question. Oh, there's a walk-in meal ticket? Seriously? Just my little joke. No need to look at me like that. Like I had done sat you on your lunch. Old red raincoat, right? Well, I took a look and I thought, that's our perv right there. And therein lies the rub. For Miss Hart to have thought such a thing... Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the facts you require, you'd only ask, you know. What do you mean? I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard. Voices that may be unrelated.
Objection!
Unrelated? Dude, you could do better than that. Was one of the voices Hart heard really even Miss Ringer's? You're kidding me, right? Them folks were talking crime-related turkey, or my name ain't Lotta Dang Hart. Ah, but did you hear him clearly? Well, can't rightly say for sure, but... I can't rightly say nothing, and you know it. They was using voice changers, I done told you that. Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but they were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder.
Objection!
You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems I overestimated you, Judge Gavel. Nonsense. Verity's the best of us, my boy. The very best. And yet she believes that what Hart heard might not have had anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. Hey there, welcome. Hey. The incident happened before the victim was able to get on the roof. That much we can say for certain. Okay, even if it doesn't matter what she heard, she still heard something in the storeroom. And I can tell you why. This proves that the incident happened before the victim went up to the roof. Oh, there's no blood on the... Yeah, there's no blood on the thing. On the... ladder.
Take that!
Take a closer look at this part here. Which part? This part? You think... Oh! The photograph's taken after Hart heard those voices, which means there must be something at time... Okay, the blood in the hands, yeah. Why do they have blood in the hands? I was thinking too far ahead. It's like the more obvious clue, and not the fact that there's no blood on the ladder, so this person hasn't gone upstairs yet.
Take that!
We initially thought the person in red raincoat was the culprit. Yeah, because Hart said as much. Indeed. She told us about the blood she saw. Oh, I put autoplay by accident. And I doubt many people would have thought differently given her testimony. Ergo, if this person is the killer, the blood we see would be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. Oh, okay. Okay, so he survived the attack. Now it tells us something very important about the victim too. The picture tells the victim survived the attack. Oh, okay, in that sense, yeah. There's no doubt in my mind the victim was attacked in the storeroom. But here we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. It can only mean that Ringer survived the attack. Blood in her hand is from the wound she had sustained. Okay, cool. We got the cases a lot more wacky then now. What are we talking about? Who died from a hand wound? The wound wasn't on her hand, Winner. I imagine she used her hand to try and staunch a wound. Oh, okay. It's impossible to tell from this angle. The victim... Oh, right, because the hand wasn't injured. Right, right. It just has blood on it, but there's no injury on the hand itself. Thursday? It'd be Thursday. Well, it's impossible to tell from this angle. The victim was mortally wounded here. Oh, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it? It very much would, not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker. Her encounter when the victim happened after this picture had been... Oh, I see. I see. Rosie died in front of Kay, and then Kay was like, "Ah, shit, the hell's going on?" That's the memory she saw. It's just the fact that Rosie died in front of her. Then someone pushed her down afterwards. We'll see. John Lighters here? Ha! Well, the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put it to you that OK witness was the victim succumbing to her wounds. That would have been quite the coincidence. It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, that or pretending to not remember it. What? What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity? Put the boy out of his mercy. Because I don't know. Okay, because we don't really know who the culprit is yet. Like, it feels weird to imagine Verity being done in already, but she could also just be like, yeah, disc 1 final boss. And like, it turns out Excelsior is the true final boss. We'll see. Dad, Gavel works for me. I don't see Eustace being like a villain though. Like, I'd sooner imagine Eustace being accused of murder than like the final boss. But we'll see. Why'd you keep giving her orders? That's my job. You really are a total and utter embarrassment. I'm not. I hate to break it to you, but you both are. Go to it, Gavel. Put Edgeworth out of his misery. As you wish. What you're forgetting. Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right. From when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. I know who isn't getting Father of the Year ever. Pretty much. It's like, we got some really bad parental figures. For real. It'd truly be father issues. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you cared to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune. Nicely done, Gavel. Now Edgeworth will have to make several objections. I'm afraid I will. Good time to play this game? Why, what's up? In terms of what? Unless you mean like April. It's March though. After Canto 9, I see. Parental issues. Ha. I mean, to be fair, like, it's been parental issues with also Honglu's one to an extent. But that's more like elderly systemic. It's more like elder systemic though, I guess, than like direct. Well, semi-direct, but it's a lot more systemic over like what's it called? Adoptive-ish parental figures. Sort of familial issue, yeah. Why? Weren't you listening? Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections. Come on, why do you always have to undermine me? That's never my intention, I assure you. It isn't? Because you do it so well to yourself every single time already. It's more like Edgeworth doesn't really have beef with Eustace, it's just that... What's it called? It's a Eustace thinking everything's a game type deal. And everything is personal against him. Of course it isn't. I knew that, because I'm... Please, Eustace, just stop for goodness sake. You've already embarrassed me enough. Okay, how did you get raised like this? It's like, Excelsior isn't really, like, encouraging, Eustace to act like this. So it's just like, where did he get it from? Who taught you this way? What do you mean, Dad? I guess it's more like living up to his dad, I guess. So he just gets it naturally. But we'll see. We'll see if we get Eustace backstory in the next case as well. What do you mean, Dad? Okay, what you forgetting? Like, Excelsius hates him. He just talks shit about Eustace every time he can. Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest. Sure. We all know what those wounds are from, don't we? What those wounds are from, don't we? The candelabrum. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by the candelabrum. I doubt anybody could survive such a grave wound. Let me just double check our evidence then. Coroner's report. Preliminary findings find the time of death. Cause of death was the puncture wounds. Head injury, burn mark, head injury post-mortem. Oh, okay. It's post-mortem for sure, I guess. Cause of death is set with 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest, inflicted by candle holder. There's no, like... They never say it's instantaneous death, though. I doubt anyone can survive such grave wounds. Read the coroner's report. I'm sure you can change your tune. I mean, do you present it here or the next statement? Because, like, it never says that she... It never says she died instantly.
Objection!
It never said she died instantly. I'm expected to accept this evidence. It appears you have no connection. Okay, I think we have to, like... I think we have to, like, make her say directly that she died instantly. I think. I doubt anyone survives... Okay. If we doubt this statement, victim may not be necessarily have died instantly. Maybe we can say that much at least. Perhaps, but she would surely not have lived for longer than a few moments either. So, there are people who would survive even if you stab them in the chest? Sure, there might be, and there may not be too. What's that Edgeworth? Someone not dying instantly, you can present autopsy report. Although it feels familiar. Ha. It is kind of like Edgeworth getting his comeuppance for his past sins. With the investigations games, to be fair. There might not be 2. So which is it? Trust me, there are not. And in case you're still tempted to believe there might be, if you care to read... Okay. Cause of death is the set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. Well done for reading, Mr. Edgeworth. The report forms the basis of my conclusions. In other words, if I disprove what it says, I will disprove your conclusions too. You have the strangest sense of humour. I wouldn't mind seeing you try. However, before you do, I would advise you to read the report very carefully. After all, I'm not interested in your opinions, only in solidly grounded deductions. Very well, you shall have my deductions. Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be alright. Find something to prove the victim was still alive and breathing immediately after. If I can't, case fate will be sealed. Oh, okay. If she was alive and breathing, she can talk. I think we need to go over the... I think Lotta's again. I just want sale... Auction continued in after murder occurred. Okay, sure. Hart's picture... The ringleader attendee came up the elevator. A scream was heard. Yeah, scream.
Objection!
No. Okay, you can prove she's still alive, sure. Worn by the victim whose fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. Oh, she didn't die instantly because she climbed up the ladder. Yeah, so she had to climb the ladder. Hidden secret on the secret elevator. Killer rinsed the body. Killer hid the body. Tears of blood. One by the victim. Fingerprints and blood were found in the hood. 3-armed candelabrum. Stab. Okay, something to prove that she was still alive afterwards is the thing. Something to prove she was still alive. Blood found in the committee chamber. Box in which the body was hid. Parts observations about what happened during the auction. Items were on sale. 11 attendees altogether. Auction occurred. Ah. That proves that she was still alive. Even though we just do the coroner report and see she didn't die instantly. Okay, what proves she's still alive then after getting stabbed? We'll try here again, but we tried on the other one, so we'll try here.
Objection!
No. The punching that proves the victim was still alive and breathing immediately after. Immediately after the attack. That proves that. I guess the... I don't know, but proves that they were still alive. Proves that she was still alive. It's very turning moment. Ha! Something still like really specific, huh? On the elevator. As in the photo again?
Objection!
No, because we used that already. Why should test me on Orca Belt? No, why? Do you believe there's something wrong with it? Well, no, nothing's out of place. Perhaps you could refrain from insinuating otherwise. Hey there, welcome, welcome, welcome. Something that proves that the victim was still alive after getting stabbed. Fingerprints and blood were found in the hood. Blood found in the committee chamber. Keycard, record. Not really. I mean, what time? We don't know the time of death, do we? But it's after this, though. After she entered through there. What proves that she was still alive? I mean, the elevator, the ladder, of course, but... Maybe supposed to be to plan. Doesn't matter yet. The only thing is that the letter wasn't stabbed, though. But that's not relevant yet. Rena wore white jacket, clothes, magenta mask. Just a flower. She changed her clothes. Therefore... Yeah, she changed her clothes. I don't know. The raincoat's too big, though, is the problem. This one's weird. Prove that she's still alive after getting stabbed. Keycard.
Objection!
No. Whatever. Okay. Read the coroner report. Change your tune. Let's double check the coroner report, but I don't think... Cause of death is a puncture wounds. Head injury post-mortem. Burn mark. Findings placed time of death sometime late last night. Committee chamber. But she was moved down there anyway. The blood on the elevator?
Objection!
I don't know. I'm just throwing things right now. I don't know. Such statements will not be tolerated by this court. Why not? What precisely is wrong with my statement? For one thing, the fact that you clearly do not believe it yourself. That obvious. Be more careful next time. Read the coroner's report. It's probably something that's obvious when you look back on it.
Objection!
Okay, I have no idea. It's like, there was voices, sure, there's a scream, therefore there was a sound. There was a sound, therefore, yeah. Record of keycards. Is there anything on the candelabra I'm missing? The base is a very unique shape. If it were removed from a dust shelf or something, it would immediately be obvious where it had been standing there. Okay, it's the bloody candelabrum.
Objection!
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the wrong statement I'm even using on. Probably the wrong statement. Don't worry, everything will be alright. I doubt anyone can survive such grave wounds. If you care to read the poem, I'm sure you've changed your tune. I mean, I think it could work either way, but... Coroner report. The clothes bar doesn't matter yet. Heart's picture, taken after the incident. I mean, she's standing there, so like... Yeah... She's standing there, so of course she's alive. But probably not. We've already established that anyway. Victim's letter... I don't think so. Good luck with what pre-revengeful happened 12 years ago. Keycard record. Heart statement. I'm confused on this part. I'm confused. What's even like something that proves he's still alive. I don't say 11 attendees worked together, all were wearing masks. Auction continued and the murder occurred. Committee chamber, red raincoat, heart's picture. Coroner's findings. Yeah, I have no idea. Coming from beyond the concession stand and pushing over a bridge. I don't think that matters though. Like, I don't think her memories matter right now. Because she's... If she died in... Yeah, because wait. Because we changed the tune from... to prove the victim was still alive and immediately after the attack. But I think it's more like they changed the body, where she died though. We've only wounds in her chest. We don't know where the wounds are from, don't we? When she was attacked by the free-armed, anyone can survive. I'm guessing.
Objection!
No, because it's more like how did she get up on the rooftop then? If we change the location now of where she died already, if you established that already. Let's see. Also, give me a moment. 1 second. Sec. Okay, I have just no idea how to progress with this. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you'll change your tune. But something that proves she was still alive after getting stabbed. Was the death said by the puncture wounds? I mean, you know, even the coroner's report doesn't even say that she died instantly. It's like... it's like even the coroner's report itself says that. So why is she saying, like, read it carefully? When it's like... reading carefully straight up says that she died, like, she didn't die instantly, or rather there's nothing to confirm dying instantly anyway. Okay, I'm just lost on this part because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I tried everything I feel is relevant. I feel like I don't want to be stuck. I don't know. I'll check. I don't like doing this often. I do it the odd time. Just so I'm not stuck, but hold on. Because I feel like it's obvious once I understand. I'm sure you would change your tune. Oh, okay. I'm doing the entirely wrong sticking point. That's right. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. I just realized. Okay. Otherwise, there's no stab wounds. Ringer's body was found with stab wounds in her chest, and we all know that those wounds are from, don't we? That's right. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a three-armed candelabrum. She had to be stabbed before putting on the raincoat, because the raincoat has no stab wounds. That makes sense. It's too clean.
Objection!
Okay, that makes sense. Whoops. That makes sense. That makes sense. You know what this... Okay, okay. The thing is, like, if she said something like, she put on, like, she was wearing the raincoat when she was attacked, it would have been more clearer of where to go with that. I mean, I guess too obvious, but like, I guess Gavel is implying something about saying it because he's obviously being sneaky about it. But it's okay. It makes sense. I overlooked that Gavel was implying. I guess it makes sense because she had to be alive. Well, yeah, she had to be alive to put on the raincoat after death, I mean, or after getting stabbed. You know what this is, of course. The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Verity? Yes, sir. The one Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for retreading old ground here. Okay, it's not too bad of a solution, it's just that it's so easy to overlook. Especially when Gavel is pointing a lot to, with her thing is like, is implying that the line of attack is the coroner's report. Okay, it makes sense. I'm afraid I'm had to regardless. If you answer me this, Gavel. You told us the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat, but do you remember where exactly they were found? Of course, they were found on the hood. Oh, okay, on the hood itself. If she was... Okay. Or in that... Or rather, that's... Okay, wrong line of thinking, but okay. Otherwise, she'd have blood on the inside. The hood and... What? Was blood found anywhere else in the raincoat? No, it's not. It was not. Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stab wounds to the chest. Wouldn't that lead on to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet, there was blood only on the hood. That's glaring contradictions. It's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wound to the chest. Okay, so the report was wrong entirely. It's just wrong. The stab wound was a red herring, then. The coroner's report is wrong. So that means the nurse is sus though. Yeah, I guess maybe the nurse is sus because like the nurse is the one who brought Kay to Edgeworth. And it's also like, what's it called? How did they find her? Because like, unless like they let Kay loose after she was like knocked unconscious. But yeah, we'll see. That even that or Needler is sus then. But we'll see. Perhaps you were correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain head injuries first. As you said, if she had been stabbed first, there should have been blood in the chest area. Therefore, Ringer could not have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. Even if we were to concede this point, the head injury came before the chest wound. What difference does it make? How will it change our understanding of the case? A lot. A great deal. In fact, it raises even more fundamental contradictions. That's quite a bold claim. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. You could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence. Which piece of evidence does it demonstrate? Does best demonstrate the contradiction in the order of injuries revealed? I mean, the coroner's findings is obviously contradicted.
Take that!
This is Dr. Hertz's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem. But the order suggests the bloodstains on the coat is suggested by the bloodstain is exactly the opposite, yes. Alright, cool. Bailiff, the court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chamber with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to a close. Yes, Your Honor. I'll go fetch her at once. Okay, unless it's Needler who's the one who killed. But we don't really know her motive unless she was hired. We'll see. And unfortunately, Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she'll be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there's another important angle to explore. Frankly, something has to be bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they? Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh? Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic facts about my incoming colored identity. But Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter? We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. Unless someone involved with the case that I can name, I suspect that at the very least they might be able to point us in the right direction. That's Chairman Winner. I demand you testify as to what you know. What? Are you crazy? Why'd you accuse my dad? You would dare cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee. Do you understand the implications of such an act? Okay, I don't know. Gavel is weird because, like, I don't know if she knows about, like, it's weird because, like, she should know about this auction going on, so she would know who actually is the ringleader. I don't know. I guess I'm going on the assumption she's part of it though, of the whole bidding stuff, or the whole process. But we'll see. I don't care who or what he is. Talking about the truth here, about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. The mask, corsage, ticket stub, everything else. Items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow, by Chairman Winner himself. A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe. But for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing? To cause suspicion on Kay, of course, why else? I haven't managed to get him to say something to that effect. Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please. I think the good chairman might be in shock. So what if I did? Did you hear me, my dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much, but where's your proof, With no witnesses to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. Okay, fair. I guess that's why you're so confident with what you're saying, though, I guess. It's like, yeah, there's no hard evidence of your conversation. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outburst on? Has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center, and yet... Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to have to ask you to explain yourself. Is that so right, Mr. Chairman? Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear for myself. Intrigued to learn what Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm sort of a criminal. Because you'd never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself. Not a nerve acting all innocent like that. Very well, let's all start from the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hollowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to members of the committee. Yeah, they all have key cards to the room after all. Furthermore, auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis, and for that to be possible, there can only be one winning explanation. That's right, winner, and the auctioneer is a member of the committee. Oh, no! What if he's wrong now? What did I do, Dad? I played right into his hands. Oh, you didn't dare, you utter nitwit. But Miles, my boy, you do realize you've cast quite the wide net with your explanation. That's true, there are 11 members altogether. 10 given Ringer's unfortunate passing, 10 suspects in total. I mean, it's not going to be Mr. Nobody. It won't be these fools, at least. They're just generic. Unless the game does a whole twist and it turns out one of these guys has, like, an actual sprite. And it can't be the chairman, can it? Whoever it is, speak up. Come, calm down, all of you, please. Well, Miles, is that all proof you've got against me? Yeah. You're very quiet all of a sudden. It's too late to back out now. You accuse the former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of crime. I would tell you to prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing for what you're about to face. Alright, know your place. You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, other things I can hardly remember. You needn't have bothered, my boy. It's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it, the suspect herself has already said she did it. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Her sentence will be lighter for it, so rejoice. Yeah, sure. Trust the amnesiac who's having memory issues. Like, more in the sense of, like, what's it called? You can't just take it at face value. There you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you see fit. How can I when I was barely a testimony to begin with? Man, he's a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it. You saw a flash of something half-remembered, Kay. Nothing more. If you must believe in something, believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. But I'm up against the head of the committee here. It isn't going to be easy. He seems to think he's already won. You can use that against him. Alright, something... I guess with the press first. You've been forcing us to argue over little details for a while now. When a murder happened, order, other things. You needn't have bothered, my boy. It's all relevant in the end. The suspect herself has already said she did it. Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth. Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt.
Objection.
Oh, okay. He has an objection voice. I guess he's a prosecutor as well, but okay, that's cool. Even so, it doesn't matter exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? It would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? I'm sure she'll just say she did it again. Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit. Huh? You mean me? Is this really what you want, Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position. I know. But there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her. You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstrings, you know? Fine, ask away. On one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. We'll call the proceedings to an end, and then and there, agreed. Does he not blink? I realize. I mean, is that why he's tearing up? He doesn't blink. I guess he doesn't. Does he not blink? Actually, I don't think he. Oh, he blinks. Never mind. He blinks. Call the proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing? Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you aren't a complete muddlehead after all. Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again and all that happens is that Go confirms her guilt, she's officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself. That's it. Declare her guilty just like that. That's the gist of it. Big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her either way. Okay. Yeah? I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened the day of the murder? Anything that might help prove your innocence? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try and remember him anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. The Kay you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust. Don't worry. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for very long. Yeah, it's only been like a month or so. It's a really short time frame. But I know you well enough. And right now, I say I know you better than you know yourself. Oh, okay, we take massive damage here. You would never commit a murder. You could never, because this is who you really are.
Take that!
You're the great thief Yadagarasu, a noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill. Ah, can't do it. I'm sorry, because all I can see is the one memory that returned. I have to face it. Hold
it!
No, the only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you? No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. I mean, if all she saw was a body, so it's not definitive even then. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you. Ah, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Exactly what the KI know would have done. You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not, and I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. He's just still here. He's still here. He's just like watching. Because Edgeworth did say like, let me question Kay by myself. So you see, I've merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. Now, let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. The memory of you committing the murder. Question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, just do it for me. Okay. What's wrong? Did you remember something? Oh, it'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did. A cow. A cow. Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please perhaps ask her for a few more details. Well, okay. What can you tell us about this cow? I remember now. The person in red raincoat. She had it in her hand. Oh, a stuffed cow. I can see it clearly now. Oh, okay, the thing from the Zhengfa plushie. Well, Zhengfa president plushie. Okay, the burn mark, yeah. Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you actually certain? Okay, we have to see Gavel's what she's doing here. Yeah, I'm sure. Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statements as new testimony.
Objection!
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We couldn't accept testimony like this. With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to your victim and her possessions is new and highly relevant information. Evidence. You know, remind you of the adult state of her memory. No, it simply won't do. I mean, when her confession earlier is also asked then, by effect. Adult, but if we claim her memory is unreliable, now, then our own argument is weakened, sir. Okay, yeah, Verity is... Gavel's weird, like... She does seem to have an agenda, but, like... She goes back and forth on, like, whether the truth matters or not. It's weird. We'll see. You don't really know her play yet. She did have that talk with Edgeworth earlier. So... There's something going on with her. I can't really place it though. She's like, it's like semi-contradictory. Even that, Gavel's aiming for the chairman position. You said yourself only a few minutes ago that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves over the finer details. Did you not? It's like she sometimes just helps us, helps Edgeworth sometimes. When we call the validity of her memories into question, then we must all call into question the confession on which the entire argument is based. Is that really the most advisable course of action? Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit then. Thank you, Chairman. We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. And only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention. It's almost as if she was on our side for a sec. Okay, cool, yeah. It's just weird, like... It was more like, we have to see with her actual story. It's like, we don't know her enough yet. Well, Edgeworth, the stuffed animal. I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom and believe it is yet another auction lot. Oh, is there something to examine? Wait, that's... Do you know something, Gavel? No, it's just not what I imagined. It's a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. I should look it over carefully. Oh, it has a missing horn. The left horn is missing. This hole. It looks like that's where the horn would have gone. But it doesn't look like the stuffing's in there. So what is it? Look at the rest of the toy and see what else we can find. What if we unscrew this horn then? The right horn seems intact, but I can't see it's doing much for the overall symmetry of the overall the stuffed toy. Look, Edgeworth, it moves. It does? It sounds like sand being crushed? It would seem there's a recording device inside. Okay. And... I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself. I've waited so long for this day, and now I've finally had my revenge. Ah, sis. Could this be the moment of the murder? And someone made a recording of it? Broken plushie, one of the people recorded had a prominent burn. Okay, yeah, that's obviously Rosie, but... Hey, that's them right there! That's the voices I heard. Sure as eggs. It's eggs.
Overruled.
Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying when the voices were recorded. It's possible to have nothing to do with the murder. Okay, yeah, now it's like she's gone flip-flop on like... Now she's like, nah, this evidence is ours, don't worry about it. She's flip-flopping a lot. It's weird. I don't know where she stands, what she stands for, really. If only there was some accompanying video footage. You got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told ya. Them's the voice I heard. Everybody know the victim was holding that thing, right? It's gonna be from when she got it. She got. Possibility, but a weak one without more than your word to back it up. We need something more... something credible. Unless she's like pushing Edgeworth to like solidify it. I don't know, we'll see. We need? Yet again, she's gonna be stepping in to help. Yeah, okay, Edgeworth is now mentioning it directly in case you missed the point that Gavel's weird regarding her position. We all know the voices are from the moment of murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard one of the speakers say. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We believe we have something... I believe we have something that can explain these words are referring to and how it's all related. Those are the voices are from when the murder occurred. Your revenge.
Take that!
Will you okay, no, not that part. What can I accept? can I say? Except it's not related to the voices. I mean, the revenge part. Edgeworth, you do not have a piece of evidence that proves the voices are from the moment of the murder, correct? Consider for a moment the words we heard one of you could say. It was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. If you have something that could explain what these words are referring to. Oh, that part. I thought we established it was Rosie. But yeah, the burn mark, sure.
Take that!
The coroner's preliminary findings. How do you prove anything? Because I thought we already said that that Rosie had a burn mark, so I thought we already established that. Burn. Burn.
Take that!
I thought we already established that just a bit ago. We had to re-establish it. We can get on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand. And what of it? According to case testimony, the victim was carrying a stuffed toy, and a burn mark, identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned in the recording it captured. Ha! Just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time, right?
Overruled.
I'm not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recording may have been from the time of murder, in which case, one of the voices must belong to the real culprit, and based on the content of the conversation, that is the one we hear the most. This doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even if they're male or female. Due to the voice change are correct, unfortunate but unavoidable. One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Ringer and her killer. Just like I done told ya they was. We can say that something else now too. Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman. Do as you wish. According to Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up from the storeroom from the committee chamber in the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. That this is the point at which the money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterwards, and the auction carried on after that. All of which points to the key fact. What else does that latest revision tell us? The ringleader was the killer. Yeah, because the ringleader had to come upstairs and then, but also, yeah, because if you're the ringleader, you're not buying your own stock. Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, it follows that he cannot be the victim. Hey, give out. Not right now, Eustace. There's a good boy. If they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer.
Overruled.
Compelling argument, but hardly conclusive. I'm fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up to the main event. There were certain traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest that the ringleader was the killer. Okay, with how Gavel was pushing it, I don't think she's the killer. Then it leaves Excelsius then. What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer? Placed on it.
Take that!
Wait, hold on. There were certain traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest the ringleader was the killer. I don't get it. No surprises there, but I'm sure the rest of the room will see what I'm getting at. For once, I agree with my idiot boy. Can that be? The ringleader was the killer. There's something that they would have wanted to hide. I suggest that. Okay, somebody tried to hide. It was a killer. We will need to see some evidence to that effect. I understand, Your Honor, and I'm able to show you just that. What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the killer, the ringleader having been the killer? Placed on the scene. That was placed. Placed on the scene. Something that's placed on the scene that points to the ring to have been the killer. Yeah, I'm misunderstanding something about being placed on the scene. I'm probably misunderstanding that part. Compelling argument. There are certain traces that on the scene that seem to suggest the victim the ring of the killer. There was something that placed on the scene that points to the ring to have been the killer. Placed on the scene. Okay, I'm probably like overlooking something obvious that's placed on the scene. Like, this is obviously placed on K, but not exactly. Like, she was made to wear the ringleader's clothes. I guess that it's just that the fact she's wearing the clothes. Like, I tried this one, but do you mean that the fact that Rosie's wearing the clothes? No. Because the ringleader put the clothes on Rosie. I don't know, wait, what? I don't know. You know, I'm overthinking it. Placed on the scene that points to the ringleader having been the killer. Where's something that's been placed on the scene that points to the ringleader having been the killer? Placed on the scene. Okay, I'm probably just overlooking something so obvious at this point. Placed on the scene. Masks worn. Statement. 11 attendees wearing together. Placed on the scene. That points to the ringleader having been the killer.
Take that!
No, not yet. Okay, I'm probably overlooking something obvious. I'm just totally misunderstanding the statement. Placed on the scene. Let's say drip to the floor below. Red raincoat. Placed on the scene. That points to the killer having been a killer.
Take that!
Oh. Deliberately left the pool of blood at the foot of the goddess statue. Okay. Use the blood that we originally thought the murder had taken place in the chamber. It was simply a ruse. Designed to cover up... Okay, because there's a cover-up. Right, okay. It's like, if it's happening in the storeroom, that means it's obvious that it was whoever killed Thing. Yeah, okay. Okay. Hey there again. Hey. In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct? Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have had no reason to cover up the blood. However, supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer are one and the same. Okay, cause I didn't know what they meant by scene, as in like where the body was discovered, or like do you mean upstairs being placed? As to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name? The auction is always held in this committee chamber, with its storeroom located just overhead. So at the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has connection to the committee. Yes, yes. And you suspect me, correct? As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise, right?
Objection!
You're a fine prosecutor. That much I'll give you. As I think I've mentioned already, you're so hopelessly naive. Alright, I guess it's your turn. I guess Gavel will be left for case 5 then, I think. It seems. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever? Unless you've got something to share after all. Do I have evidence to show that Chairman Winner was involved? Him directly. I don't think we do. Like, himself. Directly. Nothing directly point to him, though. Is the problem. It was Chairman Winner himself who brought the fact that I suspected him. And he seems confident from the get-go that he's untouchable. Which means he knows. He knows I have nothing. Oh, well, Miles, my boy, time to pay the piper. I've always wanted to say that. Verity's all yours. Wait, dang it, I just remembered something. Huh? Do you have a music too? Nah, just come to me. That's inspiration, you know how it is. Very well, say your piece.
Objection.
What are you doing, Verity? It's okay, yeah. Verity's... Yeah, we'll see what her agenda is. Unless she is, like, going through her own, like, development, but, like, not directly. It's all in her mind type deal. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must, lest we try to drag us through the excruciating process again in the future. Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it's something pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gavel bring us to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are. Fine. Let's hear what he has to say. You heard the chairman, Miss Hart. If you would be so kind. Well, alright then. Here goes nothing. The facts, Hart, and nothing but the facts, please. Don't you worry your pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. Choose my middle name. I mean, officially worried. So the ring is the killer, right? This makes the victim one of them auction goers. Thing is, we don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down the hatch, see? When the murder happened, and then the auction started back up again. Now I had me look back down the stairs after that. No. The two keep changing the wait, don't say that. What are you doing? Yeah, pretty much, like... It's like... Verity's weird. Like, she seems to, like, care for the truth, but at the same time doesn't. It's strange. But we'll see when she gets development then. I don't think she'll get done in here then, it seems. It seems like, yeah, it's pretty much gonna be Excelsius. Somehow. No. And wouldn't you know it? There were 11 little duckies, all lined up in a row again. How? You're sure of this, Miss Hart? Sure as you can be, you gavelship. So were my own two peepers. So, 11 before the murder and 11 again right after means... Wait, that's a thingy! A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up. Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all? I done told you already. They carried right on again and like nothing happened. Oh, except for... wasn't nothing much, but... What is it? That little old mallet doodad. Can't have yourself an auction without one. Just like the one Missy has over there, but different. The auctioneer's hammer. That's the bunny. I've done... I done heard that thing banging and clanging right the way through, but nothing, just like that. So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could have something to do with the murder. Hart's observations about what happened during the mysterious auction. The noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Oh, okay, there's no hammer though, in the second half. If what Hart is telling is true, we have something of a problem. Namely, that the victim is neither auctioneer nor one of the attendees. Your entire theory cannot stand, Edgeworth. Ugh. Talking up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth. See, Mr. Edgeworth, there really is nothing we could do. No, there must be something we are overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, K is... Alright, kids. Do we really have all the answers now? If so, I expect you to make good on... Okay, yeah. One moment, sir. I worry it may be a little too early to pass judgment. After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Edgeworth. I guess it's like, for now at least, she's like... Either she's like playing along to like get Edgeworth on the right track, or it is just trying to extinguish every single last avenue left for the ultimate truth. We'll see. Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now. A loud, hold it, perhaps. Oh, yeah, of course. Once again, she sees rescue me from the jaws of defeat. Very well, let's get this over with, shall we? What is that one matter that still remains? Why, the contradiction of the coroner's report, sir. Okay, yeah, we're waiting for them to get back. That's... I'm back with the eyewitnesses, sir. Alright, there they are. So, Isabel, why'd you call us back down here? Did somebody start us on foil? I've compressed ready in 2 shakes of it. Ow. This better be good. Did somebody else drop dead? Well, we soon wish they had. Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such a short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long. Quit trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will ya? Of course. We summoned you here to confirm something. What is Judge Gavell up to? Dr. Hertz, this court asks that you provide unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for the complete and total accuracy? Grandma doesn't make mistakes, ever. It's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful! How can you even say that? What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? To help the true culprit, of course. As if I know anything about that. I just know I didn't do anything of that sort. But that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Edgeworth? I wonder if you might have any thoughts in the matter. It's not like you to be coy, I must say. Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll probably take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately, handed off to winner during the protocol, when the report shouldn't contain any mistakes. Wait, for the record, I didn't do anything to the report. I guess we'll see, won't we? Hertz, we could begin with your side of the story. I don't even need to, this is pointless. I'll be the judge of that, of what's pointless, thank you very much. We have patients making me out of hospital. But Grandma, ow, you don't have time for this. Will you please help us? I can't stress how important this is. Grandma says she'll testify, but could you please make it quick? If we're not back soon, people will suffer. And yet you had no qualms taking your time and buying cotton candy last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth, that is. The so-called mistake in the journal. Report. No way there's mistake in Graham's report. No ever. Not never. I've been dealing with it dead longer than you believe. Been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong is about as likely as... Ow. And what the heck do you think I'd stand to gain by doctoring a file? Doesn't make a sense. That's all she has to say. Nothing funky here. See? Just as I thought, there's no chance the good doctor doctored her findings. Ha! And you swear by the holy goddess that this testimony is true. Of course, Grandma's never told a lie in her...
Objection!
Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Needler. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you. Not necessary? That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor Grandma has. Go ahead and shout objection, on left and right. You best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Oh, I'm more than prepared. Ready to expose the truth behind the error. The so-called mistake. There's no way mistaking... Okay, I think it's the part where she got bonked. Is where we have to press. Writing something wrong is about as likely as...
Hold it!
The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury, and yet there was not a single drop of her blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it impossible, making it pre-mortem. Oh, that's... Ow. I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man. My dang report already says what you said, didn't it?
Objection!
Your report states that the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is the exact opposite of what I said. Oh. Sure. I digitally dictated the report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said it. If something happened to it after that, it had nothing to do with me. You dictated it. Can you please tell me more? I diligently dictated the report to Florence. Anything after that had nothing to do with me.
Hold it!
Dictated. Just so we're on the same page, what were your conclusions regarding the body? Well, like I said, out. Sorry, it was death from a good hard knock to the noggin. Can you see that for certain when that knock happened, Dr. Hertz? Okay, that changes everything. Pre-mortem, of course. Chest wound happened after that poor girl died. I told Florence that, she wrote it right down. That's what it says in my dang report. That may be what you told her, but you're finally getting to the truth. Okay. It's a whole misunderstanding that they think that the current version we have is the right version. Okay. Don't you think I understand the game by Dr. Falcon? Don't make any sense. Okay, yeah. Issue is that the written down version is wrong.
Objection!
Okay, that's cool. We got this. Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself. Oh, I'll read it out. Unless it's you, then. Unless it's Needler. I don't know. But she's sweating. This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all. What? What do you mean exactly? What do you mean exactly, rather? Wrong intonation. Okay, it's Needler. Okay, Needler's sus then. Okay. I don't know. But I can't say that. Okay, Needler's sus. Miss Needler, if you are intending to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the goddess of justice. Or should we be telling Gavel something in private? What? I see. Very well. Let me to relay everyone what you just told me. Ain't no doubt about what I said. I did take my findings to Florence, like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Wow, great impression. Yes, but was it really necessary? In summary, there's an error in the report. And it was all because of you, Miss Nurse Needler. The true facts have now been shown to be that... Oops, I'm pressing autoplay by accident. Whoops. The question is, head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. Question now, Needler, is why did you introduce such an error? Why did you introduce such an error? Just a minute, Verity. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seems to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem. Mortem, whatever. They're practically the same word, don't you think? Except they mean two complete opposite things. This was deliberate, no doubt about it. But why? Why would you change it? Exactly. Ow! You won't get away with that easily. Explain yourself, young lady. But Grandma, You submitted a falsified report, and that led to Kay being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation. But I can't tell you. Not don't want to, but can't. This is really unpleasant, don't you think? This is really unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on this poor girl, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother. Nothing to do with anything. Simply made one mistake. Why leave it at that? Why not leave it there?
Objection!
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you. What on earth do you mean, my boy? seeing as you now are the de facto ex-prosecutor, going to need to explain yourself better than that. Okay, because like, yeah, how does... I think it's like... It was like, how did the two of them know about the whole ex-prosecutor thing already? I'd be happy to. I even spell it out for you. Nurse Needler's role in this crime was very important because... a co-conspirator. Needler adopted the report in order to cover for her accomplice. Ow. Oh, she's a conspirator. This innocent young thing. Do you share your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy? The murder could have been committed by one person walking on their own. Without at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible to maintain it. Oh, maintain the attendee numbers. Right. If the auctioneer was the murderer and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that the witness testified to there being 11, even after the murder, doesn't make sense. Hey, watch it! You're gonna call my good word into question now too? That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator. Alright, yeah, someone to replace Rosie after she died. I know it's hard, my boy. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you're wrong.
Objection!
I wasn't wrong. I can't consider the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. As soon as we do, things start to fall into place. If the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, there would have indeed been 11 attendees before and after. Well, so that's your thinking, is it? Certainly an intriguing theory. Okay, also, right. We also have Verity, who went to the auction room, well, the committee room earlier. We haven't gone into why that happened yet. Well, I mean, she said that it was just to prepare for Edgeworth's case, but we'll see. Hearing, rather. Well, so that's your thinking, is it? Certainly an intriguing theory. Surely an imposter would have been spotted right away. I don't imagine that Needler looks strikingly different from the victim in build or stature. With the help of a mask, she could easily have replaced Ringer without anyone noticing. Well, Nurse Needler, is that what happened? Do you take the victim's place at the auction? I wouldn't do anything like that. Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they? I can't tell, I just can't. It hurt Grandma too. Ow. But Grandma, don't you worry about me, I can take it. You just tell him everything, child. But... Grandma. Alright, can you... Alright. So I was right. She was an accomplice. Needler... Why? Well, Miss Needler, can you explain yourself? Yeah. Huh? Oh, thank you, Grandma. But I'm alright now. I confess, I changed places with Ringer. You admit you were working with the ringleader. Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Ringer was going to attack them. The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim. They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to get to the storeroom before the auction began and wait there. Now hold right there, missy. I didn't see nothing. My eyes don't lie. If you'd have been there the whole auction, before the auction, I would have bumped into you. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a bit of it. I'm not lying. Well, that's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering the report only a few minutes ago.
Objection!
I think we're all aware of the number of potential hiding places in that storeroom. Are we? What exactly are you trying to say to our friend the nurse was hiding? Where, rather? Neither hid here. Oh, okay, now we get the box going. There's only one place, the only one thing we have. It's inside the clothes box. Oh, she did she? Huh? Well, it was there the whole time, even before I moseyed in. But, like, I told you, it had them chains around it. I went to hide in there myself, really, but it was locked up tight, so I had nowhere else to go. I imagine that's because Needler was already lying in the box by the time you arrived. That's right, we didn't want anybody to open it, or could have really blown our cover. So the ringleader told me to climb inside and wait until it was time for my part of the plan. Then he wrapped up the whole box in chains. I really took the elevator downstairs not long after, but just before the auction was due to start. And so I hid in the box So as the boxing was beginning, I just imagine that line. You and Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom. Yeah, I think so. The auctions proceeded the way it did, until a certain customer came upstairs to complete a purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around then. You betcha, I was behind the statue there, shaking like a dang leaf the whole time. In the middle of the quarrel, Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. I imagine the auctioneer then carried Ringer's body over to the clothes box, from which Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim. After placing Ringer's body inside the box, Nurse Needler's role was now to pretend to be Ringer. The two of them returned to the room below as if nothing happened. Does that sum it up, Miss Nurse Needler? Yeah, in fact, that's exactly what happened. Hold up, she just was right back in and no one noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me not one of them, other folks down at the auction caught it on? Why would they? The other auctioneers had no reason to notice the difference when neither entered because stolen the clothes. Stolen clothes. As we've seen, Ringer and Nurse Needler are about the same build. What's more, the auction rules required attendees to wear their masks. If Needler were wearing the same clothes as Ringer, nobody would have been any wiser. Oh, and they weren't. I borrowed Ringer's clothes and and left the poor child in her smalls. Have you no respect, girl? No, I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the Ringer wasn't looking, I put that raincoat on her. Ah, okay. That's how Ringer came to be wearing it. Plus, the auction was able to carry on as before. It's the part where I caught the raincoat film came after. Yeah, it must be. It won't make sense. Oh, okay, she survived for a bit and tried to get out. Right after that was when I went over and looked downstairs for the gap in the elevator. Spied me and 11 happy little auction goers. Then back I snuck to my little hidey hole. Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that. Well, that is not exactly. What is it? Something happened? Maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out, unconscious, you might say. What? What happened? Nothing much. Just kind of silly, but there was this sudden loud noise, and it startled me just a little bit, you know. All right, maybe more than a little, but I witnessed the murder. Can't blame my girl for getting jumpy. Guess that got my heart shook and my head faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a light. By the time I came to, it was the next dang day, and there you were clanking down the ladder. Oh, okay. That explains why. Okay, yeah. That's why she's still there in the room. I see. So you were startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious. That means you don't know what happened after that. Not per se, but after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack. I reckon the guests done finished up and filed out one by one as they're supposed to. Needler, once the auction had started, what were you doing? Pretending to be Miss Ringer and placing bids, just as the ringleader wanted. Had to win the clothes box as had been instructed. It had dead bodies after all. Imagine somebody else had won it. We'd have been in real trouble then. So you had no idea the victim had vacated the box in the meantime? Not until we came back up so I could pay for it. That was when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for her right away. He said I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead. Oh, that's K. Okay, yeah, K. K. How did K fall down then? She must have been fallen up on the roof and been knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh? That would explain it. He would have been so shocked by seeing Ringer pull motionless right in front of her that she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right. Oh, okay. It's an accident. That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Hart. It was the sound of Kate crashing onto the storeroom floor. I suppose. Can't believe something like that don't knock me out for long, though. In summary, by the time Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we've got a good grasp on what occurred. Nurse Needler, if you would continue. Sure, I found Kay, next I found Ringer, put him in the clothes box. We couldn't risk any of the auction goers seeing him, that would have caused a real hullabaloo. Is that your idea or the ringleader's? Theirs. But putting the raincoat on Ringer was my own idea. I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done. Imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece. Lastly, the ringleader and I put her in the auctioneer's outfit, be prepared. Of course, was completed the description and made everyone think she was the auctioneer. Oh no, the auction finished up without anybody noticing, and that was that. Now we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Needler. If you have anything further to share, and do the meet. Hey, like, who's the ringleader? Just say who it is now, and we're done. I can tell you more, but I wish. But I'm sure that's all I know. Except for one other thing. It did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Ringer's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so... Ow! You're dang right you couldn't take her hair. What kind of medical professional are you? That's where you draw the line. Taking her clothes was okay. Our hair was totally different. Style, length, everything. I kind of panicked. The ringleader thought of everything, including the wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They're both stashed in the clothes box. 2 wigs? But why? Right, I wondered that too. I thought maybe they were worried she might have changed her style. Anyway, I took the straight one. That was the one that matched her hair on the day. Leaving a wavy wig in the box. We didn't see one though. And that's everything you know. Nothing else you're forgetting? Huh? Not really, Grandma. That's everything. I take it you really have no idea who the ringleader might be. Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of the auction. Okay, so why'd you help them? I didn't see them without their mask on. They were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone. Ugh. Can't get something concrete on them. Why'd you help them? It's just like, oh, I need help. Sure. I don't know who you are. I'll help you. We don't really know why she helped. Did they mention why she helped them? Without knowing who they were? Unless I'm just missing it. We'll see. Oh. Well, Miles, are we done here? You've proven the nurse was part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, it doesn't change a thing. Because it does nothing to prove that Kay Faraday isn't the ringleader. And justice must prevail. We can't change the law, even for your sake. This is it. Am I not going to be able to save Kay?
Objection!
Okay, Francesca, come. Right, I forgot you're part of this case too. Francesca, what are you doing here? As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, where the case leads, I follow. Your dedication is an inspiration to us all. But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the way of the prosecutor. I understand that. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of... Okay, Gumshoe. Gumshoe did that? Prepare yourself, Miles. For the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second. Okay, for sure. We know that. A bit late. We know that already, dog. Well, someone say something. There's no easy way to say this, Francesca, but we already proved that ourselves. You... What? Yeah, just a few minutes ago. Ah! Well, why didn't you say so earlier? You didn't exactly give us a chance. And I suppose you know about the murder weapon too. No, not yet. Oh, okay, yeah, the murder weapon itself is the question now. Good, then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface. The wound to the chest was actually inflicted post-mortem. Circular surface.
Objection!
And you're certain of that, I assume? Above boards, 2 trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. Couldn't ask for more.
Objection!
That's certainly a good to know. Fortunately, you're overstepping the bounds of what? I'm a prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation into the smuggling ring, into the underground auction. This murder occurred during the auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to related parties, especially the victim. My, you've really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear? Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head. Okay, yeah. Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified. Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two. But guys, I didn't turn up any other weapons during my investigation. And yet, one need only think about the setting. An auctioneer's tools. Oh, it's the gavel. It's the auctioneer's gavel. Now this should be obvious. An object with a circular surface used in an auction. Talking about the auctioneer's hammer. What would an auctioneer have readily at hand? An auctioneer's hammer, of course. We never found one of those. If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, likely candidate for the murder weapon. Without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that. What I have in evidence you need right here. The piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon. Is there a dent in this? No. That suggests it was the thing. Suggested that the hammer was the weapon. The hammer was the weapon. How? Blunt force trauma from object with circular striking surface. Unless it's just that, yeah, circular striking surface.
Take that!
Okay, no. We're not re-establishing that. Before, then what was that just now? But the hammer's the weapon. Did anything change from before it was used? Go the evidence again and focus on that. Edgeworth, can you really show us the evidence that something that changed? Something that changed. Something that changed. We neither provided wigs. One was straight, one was wavy. Wavy not used. Something that changed. If the hammer really is the weapon, did anything change from before it was used? Before it was used. Anything changed from before it was used? Something was changed before it was used. Something was changed. The mask they were wearing? Can you really show us the evidence that the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon? The hammer was really the murder weapon. Did anything change from before it was used? Something changed. There's the missing wig, but that's something else. I knew you should have been one of the lads and you come head up burn from me. I'm gonna say I waited for so long for this day and now I finally have my revenge. Sure. Something changed before it was used? Okay, I'm getting confused. Something changed before it was used. The hairstyle?
Take that!
No. What I suggested was the hammer. Okay, I'm getting confused. Suggest the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon.
Take that!
No, I don't know. I'm getting confused on what they mean by something's changed. Something that suggests the hammer was the murder weapon. Okay, I'm getting confused now. I'm overthinking it probably. Something was changed.
Take that!
No. I don't know. I'm just flubbing it. Because we tried the coroner's report. Something was changed? So this the murder was the thing? What?
Take that!
No. Okay, I'm getting confused. I'm getting confused. The bloodstain here?
Take that!
No.
Take that!
The head wound? Okay, that you mean that part. The blood on the hood. Yeah. It points to the auctioneer's weapon as having been the murder weapon. Oh no, it's not that. Something that I mean the head wound there, sure.
Take that!
Okay, I'm just getting confused on what they're talking about now.
Take that!
No. Okay, we're just like pushing anything right now. I don't know what they mean. Something changed.
Take that!
Miss Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. The very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Oh, that. Oh, right, because it got updated. Right. Okay, I forgot about that part. Right. She updated it. My bad. That makes sense. My bad. That makes sense now. Whoops. My bad. That makes sense now. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in murder, was covered in blood. It needs to be disposed of. Well, isn't that right, Chairman Winner? How about people look into this right away? Oh, you are like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? If you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, what can you? Very confident we'll never find it. Very well, a search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this course is in recess. Okay. Another to be continued. Alright, we got like a bit like confused a bit here and there. Okay, a formal accusation. Alright. Silence in the courtroom, please. Miss Von Karma, if you would be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom. No hammer has been found. Ah! That is bad news for indeed. Then, we have no choice but to move ahead of the verdict. Ah, it's a terrible shame. I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind. Do you know what I expect from a first-rate criminal mind? It's not enough to work with here. I can't carry this any further on my own. Yes, it really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. I'm just thinking back over the defendants I've made plea deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts onto me, who trusted me with every detail of their crimes. And then when it came to their sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time. Damn. Every single one. Oh, if only you could see them. The stupid, dumbfounded looks in their faces. The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess's word of law as law. Nothing more I can do. Kay and I are both... I only had some proof. Never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under the circumstances. In the road, huh? By the power of... Unless he's going to say something different. Excelsior's winner. This court hereby indicts you for your crimes. What? What? Huh? When I was gone to you, Verity, I submit the court's consideration the 5-case Father-son incident. Namely, the IS-7 incident. A murder took place 18 years ago. Oh! IS-7 again? What's the file got to do with... Wait, you mean... Your late-night visit to this chamber, that was to... Precisely. I came to retrieve those documents. Oh, sadly, it would seem I arrived too early. To catch the auction itself. Okay, I guess... Okay. Verity is weird, but she's not part of, like, the conspiracy. Regarding this, at least. Either that or she's just, like, she was blinded by committee being right. I don't know. But she's not a fan of the committee, at least, of the auction aspect. No, so she's now on our side, for sure this time. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining to your own cases. You have to forgive me, that was a ruse to buy myself some time. IS-7 from 18 years ago. What the heck are you doing, Gavel? You can't accuse my dad. Okay, I guess, like, the issue with Gavel, with Eustace is that his father is fucked. Now, Artie Frost, person of interest, Delicia Scone, Judy Bound, Carmelo, and... Oh! Is it going to do with the sons that got missing? Carmelo Gusto and Artie Frost's sons that would both visit Tangaroa's mansion from the day of the incident that we were about to run. Is it going to be these guys going to be involved? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, that's still a weird part of the lost case, but... Okay, what's it going to do with it, though? Let's see. Not proper grounds, it's the formation. An excellent observation, Eustace. It is? Of course, I have the grounds to make such accusations. 18 years ago, Manfred von Karma had some details of the victim's body fabricated. Details he knew he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Artie Frost's body went missing. My papa? Fabricating information? What's the meaning of this? Does Francisca not know? I can't remember. Because, like, does Francisca just not accept Manfred's crimes? I guess, like, to be fair, like, this is still, like, a bigger one fabricating itself and, like, pushing a verdict. Ian Seidman, the detective originally assigned to the case, in fact, reported the body had gone missing. However, it seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Von Karma and deliberately withheld information in order to bring him down for a few pegs. What? What? Oh, okay, this is the... What's it called? This is the, like, Manfred beef with the committee, I guess. This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power, and they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident. Oh, okay. Okay. That's how we got the fake report in the first place. Otherwise, how did Von Karma get a report? She was responsible for the fake report. Wait, you have to understand, Grandma, she's not a bad person. You had to do what he said. You didn't have a choice. He, the person in question, was the chief prosecutor at the time. Okay, the chief prosecutor 18 years ago. No. Oh! Oh, right. They mentioned about the chief. No, that was the wrong one. That was the first case where the chief prosecutor was, like, around. But, like, I don't think they were important. Maybe. We'll see. But then, obviously, it wasn't him. He's already promoted. That was case 1, right? Yeah. Excelsior's winner was you.
Objection!
What are you talking about? My dad would never do something like that.
Overruled.
I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say? All that nonsense in the body, that was Manfred's doing. That's a willful boy. And the fake autopsy report? Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back.
Hold it!
We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there after all. Wait, Grandma can't. She's out. Grandma, I'm sorry, I knew. That's why I... Right, exactly. If I didn't, everybody would have found out about what you did. Oh, okay, that's how the motive for helping out worked out. He's going to charge you if I didn't help with their plan. They said that he would. I just had to do what the auctioneer said. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's just like, you have literal accomplice that will rat you out. You recall, where are you, Nurse Needler? Just had to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner. Sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forced me to help them was the auctioneer. They definitely looked to be about the same build as a chairman, but I never saw their face. Well, there must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do. Oh wait, their mask didn't cover their whole face. The part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that for sure. I had a tattoo on the part of the face the mask didn't cover. A tattoo.
Objection!
Oh, okay. Is he gonna burn his beard and then you see a tattoo on his face? Sounds very dramatic, but I don't know what you're talking about. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I know if there was one, wouldn't you? This means I can't possibly be the ringleader, no matter how much you want me to be. I only hope you can figure out who this shameless manipulator might be.
Overruled!
Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess. Are you sure it's not you who's feeling insulted here? I'm not the only one who has been trying to bring to justice. Miss Ringer has been trying too. Okay, I see. She's been doing inside job for like a long last time. Fair. I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain. Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? But why? I barely knew her. I've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye. You barely knew the victim? Well, I do believe that is a new statement. The goddess demands that you offer your full testimony on the record. So that's how this is gonna go, hmm? You mean to hound me until I finally break? Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all. Every last one of you. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity. Of course, Your Honor. Okay, cool. She's also going for her own, like, search for the truth. But it's also like, she's also just being weird in the earlier cases, though. A bit too antagonistic. And this is like, just a way to push Edgeworth. We'll see. Unless it's just it was all a ploy to get Edgeworth into the situation to then get him to indict Chairman Winner. You tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer. Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had a personal interaction. None that I remember. No motive to have murdered the poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me. You don't mean to accept your part in any of this? No, of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners. That's very kind of you, Eustace. But you need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me. Right, got it. I won't let them pin this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edgeworth. I know you will. Yes, you really are such a sweet, simple child. He loves his dad, huh? He really loves his dad, huh? There's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. He's already gone through all that. No matter how much he respects him. Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. This won't be easy on Mr. Winner. It has to be done. We can't let this father get away with this. Everything I know about Miss Ringer. Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. We never really had any personal interactions, at least none I remember. No motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever.
Hold it!
You never had any trouble with her professionally? Oh, don't be so silly, my boy. Far too important these days to be touched for such trivialities. By all accounts, her work was unimpeachable. But besides, our difference in standing meant we hardly ever interacted. That doesn't prove you didn't kill each other. Kill her, does it? Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? And even to save your little friend, It certainly seems that Ringer had some personal interest in you, at least. Indeed, but I can't say for the life of me imagine why. Too bad, so sad. Without a motive, you can't logic your way into pinning this on me. I have no idea why she was after me.
Hold it!
You have no idea at all as to why she was after you? Let's see now. It's because that is a real catch. Suppose you could say that, yes. The admirers, they come, and they go again. Yeah, you couldn't even dream of being like my dad. Very true. I doubt many of ordinary people could quite match his achievements. It's remarkable, really, to have had so many people come to a life and then so many to leave it. Oh, okay, the whole disappearing thing you mentioned. I won't complain if you choose to leave, Verity, my dear. It's more likely you'll be the one leaving today, in handcuffs. Yes, very droll. But if you think I'm finished, you will be sorely disappointed. Think back over what we know about the victim. If you're not sure how to approach this, take another look at the evidence. You might find a new way to interpret old information. Trying to help me, Francisca? Trying to help Kay. I couldn't care less about you. Nice, to see if he really is worried about for Kay, in her own Francisca sort of way. Rosie... Okay, it's the revenge. It's the revenge.
Objection!
Okay, not yet. Was the revenge for something? Can we head a little things over again? Why does my cool waste my time on treating this theories? Must have made a mistake. You think you win against a winner? Think again. My dad's invincible. Top of the top. Winning is the wingiest of winner of all. There. Yes, the cheerleading of it is a little cringe-inducing, though, Eustace. Give it a rest. No ordinary opponent, that's for sure. How may I approach with utmost care? No idea why she went after me. Good luck with your revenge. Good luck for agreeing to help with my plan. We can get both of you one. Good luck for your revenge happened 12 years ago. 12 years ago. We really never had personal interactions, at least none I remember. What was this pressing case? So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all? Exactly what I'm saying, my boy, yes. Why I never knew even about the burn mark on her hand. Oh, okay. Okay, that's our line of action. Because the recording says they recognize the burn mark. You didn't? I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone, before you know it, they're gone. It's become such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day, you can go next. Yes, because they dare to stand up to you and you make them disappear. If you could please add your mark, but the victim's burned to your testimony. Well, I didn't even know about the burn mark on her hand. Okay. Okay, how did it go again? I knew it was demonetizing you. You can't hide the burn from me. Your revenge, huh?
Objection!
Okay, I need to press that. We need to press the burn mark. I don't know, Miles. Any thoughts, Eustace? Beats me, but I guess it doesn't. Right, I thought so too. These two are the worst. It's okay. I'm not about to give up just yet, Kay. I'm going to prove you're innocent, one way or another. I didn't know about the burn mark on her hands. I think you pressed that. You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark? You really don't let up, do you? I'm in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't. This wasn't just any old scar. A pretty noticeable one, in fact. Ringer did always wear gloves. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until the incident myself. They're just covered up by gloves. Makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize being someone of a sensitive soul myself. Someone of a sensitive soul myself. Hope you're not too sensitive to attend that statement to your testimony. Oh, okay, more. Double up, double up. Always wearing gloves. Okay.
Objection!
Now the recording. So, Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question and highlights a quiet contradiction. A contradiction, you say, really? If we listen again to the conversation that was captured on a cow, you'll see what I mean. Okay, yeah, and I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited for so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assumed that those were the words of the killer. And where's your problem with that? Perfectly reasonable assumption to me. I'm afraid not, Mr. Winner. Chairman Winner. You see, if the victim was always wearing gloves, as you testified, the burn mark on the hand should not have been visible to a killer.
Objection!
You speak as if gloves can be easily removed, so you could have taken them off during the auction. That's... No, she hadn't. She was still wearing gloves when I changed places with her. They must have been on her hands when she was being murdered too. What are you saying, my dear? You do know how much trouble you're in, don't you? I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now. Aw. Now's the time for you to pay for the piper, Winner. You dank devil. I see. You're both looking to disappear too. That can't be arranged. Not this time, Excelsius. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection!
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why does it even matter?
Objection!
Oh, it does matter. Because it turns out understanding of the burn mark on its head. What do you mean? What could the fact that the victim's mark was covered up tell us? It turns out... Oh, but you assume if one of them, if she has it, that means they have it. If they have it, that means the other one has it. Okay, a bit of a leap there, but reasonable, I guess. Think about it like this, Winner. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording? Somebody who wasn't the victim? Precisely. Which can only mean the culprit had a prominent mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Those words were spoken not by the murderer. Oh, okay. No way.
Objection!
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles. It's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's be serious. The murderer had a burn mark now, really. Where? Your little theory will either take flight or die, depending on your answer here, I'm afraid. He's not messing around. Figure out where the burn mark was and fast. I wonder where it could have been. All the auctioneers were wearing disguises, right? Yes, Nate's disguise was... Oh, it's the face. It's not a tattoo, it's a burn mark. It's not a tattoo, it's a burn mark. His disguise was different. In spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means... Well, shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? Where was the mark? I assume you have some evidence. Oh, okay, it's the face. Where is the... It's on the face. Where's the mask? Is it here? So I want to indicate face. Okay, what about the green mask we had? A tattoo. Oh, this part.
Take that!
The tattoo. My evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner. Oh. And what exactly is that supposed to tell us?
Objection!
A suit, white gloves and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost everything. According to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. And not only that, claims to have seen a tattoo on a part that's exposed. But was it a tattoo, or was it simply a burn mark? Mistaken for one. A burn mark on the face?
Objection!
Sorry to interrupt. Okay, this is why he has so much fire in his, like, animations. And I guess the water... Well, I guess, like, tears and water and fire type deal going on. To interrupt while you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy. I want to inform you, none of the committee members have such a burn. Myself included, of course. Dad, I mean... Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish in your own time later. Well, you may be annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winner. But on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good as an indicator of the truth I had hoped for. And it gives me a much-needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine. Namely, who that one unexpected item belongs to. What's that matter, Mr. Winner? With Mr. Winner, he might be in shock. He's usually the last to figure things out. But in this case, he got in there all too quickly. He knows his father is indeed the real murderer. He's sad because he knows the truth. So, it's better not to know at all. No, Kay. It's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The truth is finding the important thing is finding the truth. You know, you yourself told me that once, right when I need to hear it most. And now it's time to repay that favor and show you the truth of your innocence. I want to know too, the truth of what really happened. So please, won't you show me? Very much intend to. Oh, you don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burn then? You can point it out to me. But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found. It's like your evidence on a killer. Yeah, hunt for conversations all you like. You won't find any. Because he's my dad, the winner through and through. Ah, I understand, Mr. Winner. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live. Dad, what do I do? I just don't understand it. How could I have raised as an utter buffoon? If you really wish to help your father, Eustace, you can try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit. I try all the time. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket. They only give these to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. We're like crazy and graduated to the top of my class. Tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection!
You really are just a simpering simpleton, aren't you? Ah. These tests you aced, I had to school, damn. Jeez. Give you a perfect score over time. Those debates and speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. If you never even realised that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. You're no son of mine, even if you must see that. I think he's just like pissed off at his son. Like, you're not really helping your own case. Ah. Ah. Gone. My own son. They all leave in the end. Sob. I mean, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it all for me. He should have tried harder. It's like, damn, you're not helping anything. You just made it worse for yourself. Like, jeez. The one guy in your corner just like, yeah, fuck off. I hate you. Son, ha. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of the board committee. Even I feel sorry for the boy now. Poor Mr. Winner. Explain yourself, Winner. Just what do you think your son... What do you think your son is to treat him this way? I guess it's because, like, if Eustace stayed around, he might slip that Chairman Winner has a burn mark. Utterly useless pawn, sounds about right. But you're the one to talk, Verity. You tried to worm your way into my trust, but using Eustace... Oh, okay. I can't deny it, however. I have never thought of him as a mere Okay. I mean, to be fair, you haven't really shown much to really rate him, not gonna lie, Verity. He may not be a naturally gifted troubleshooter, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody. That's what I have witnessed during my time with him. You call him useless. How could you?
Objection!
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Because he is Verity, my girl, utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him. Edgeworth, I trust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use the final judgment onto Excelsius Winner. Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so. The ringleader had a visible mark on their face that night, and it would follow that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. How exactly is he dressed during the auction? I'll be key to solving the case at last. Now then, your answer, please. Which piece of evidence will help us reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face? Oh, he's wearing the wig. It's the curly wig. Maybe.
Take that!
It's the curly wig. It's not a wig, it's a beard. Recall Needler's testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used. I seem to remember it being wavy? What are you two talking about? Needler apparently found some very interesting items when he went to swap places with the victim. And what did they have to do with the burn mark? What she found were two wigs. One was intended to make her look like the victim, but what was the other one for? I don't suppose it would mean it was meant to be a spare. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that the ringleader described to us. Okay, cool, you got a whole ass beard. Well, beard wig. Stop it. Stop staring at me. One very prominent difference presented itself. His face, or rather, what's around it. Did no one really see this guy in normal time? Like, why'd you have a beard now? It wasn't a wig after all. Indeed, not a wig in... Oh, I see. I guess it's like, he wears the beard normally, but like, during auction he takes it off, rather. A fake beard all along, wasn't it, Celsius? Why, this is my own dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise.
Objection!
We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. You still feared he might expose you, so rather than take that risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark. Chairman Winner, I insist you remove your beard this instant. Okay, now he burns it up. Damn. Okay, he's got the freaking skull beard. Jeez. Skull beard, skull burn mark. The burn mark. Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks. No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. Excelsius Winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty. Alright, we still have a mystery of like Rosie's link with Kay. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. I guess even that we expand on it next case. We'll see. Oh, she gets her memories back. I can't thank you enough. You never give up on me, even when I give up on myself. Very kind of you. There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor... No, as a friend. It was the least I could do. Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I've learned the Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The search for the missing auction hammer continues. However, we are talking about Chairman Winner here. Very likely he's already been destroyed. One other matter I must inform you of. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan. How could that be? Rosie, thanks so much for coming to my plan. Claims that he and Needler found this letter on Ringer's person, and that they then found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. From their contents, the letters seem to be ones of correspondence. Oh, was Kay's notebook being used in the auction? We'll see. So he leapt to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other. Oh, okay, so that's why he tried to indict Kay. As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Faraday for Miss Ringer's murder. Decided to place the victim in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in her left chest pocket. Oh, the letter. Trying to make excuses for himself. Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps it was some sort of last ditch ploy on his part. Matters not, for he will answer the goddess now. And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. And with that, one of the duties with which I have been trusted with is complete at last. Judge Gavel, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winner came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more, isn't there? Yes, and I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth. Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auction as a freelance journalist. Before he could uncover the truth behind the auction, he was disappeared. All Ringer had left was memories and personal effects of her lover, and so, seeking revenge, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first. I see. So the story behind the case. While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance, Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes at last. So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsius. And the corruption in the heart of the committee. Okay. I guess it's just that you were just made to like get closer to him with thingy. To get closer to him. Does anyone know what happened to Winner? I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Do you have an idea why? Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most. Ah. I really feel bad for him. No, don't pity him too much. He knows the truth now. No matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me. Ah, okay, yeah. A father's influence isn't easily erased, but in time he can hopefully try and change his ways. You're right. You've got to be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life? Are you okay, Kate? How's the head feeling? I'm fine, thank you. I'm sorry, Kate. You're my patient. I had responsibilities to you, and instead I let them accuse you of... Ow. So are you gonna get like in prison as well? It's like you were an accomplice. That's right. You ain't in the business of fixing bodies, Missy. The mine's where it all begins. You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory? It's like with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more. Please forgive me. I better be my way. I'm to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. Who's that again? The Bronco... Oh, right. Who... Bronco Knight case, huh? Who's the defense attorney? It's supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she is no longer with us, we are still in the process of finding her replacement. Oh, right, Fifi... Yeah, the warden, right. Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde. Okay, yeah, we're getting everything linked together as well. Until we find Eustace, there's nobody for prosecution either. In any case, I must take my leave. Oh, wait, please. What about Edgeworth's badge? What's going to happen to it now? With its chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. To answer your question is complicated. It's all up to the goddess now. But, it's like, I mean, you know Edgeworth is chill, like... But there's still the whole thing with Zhang Fa getting covered up. I don't know. It's still weird with Verity there, but she says only one of her jobs is done. She said. How'd she describe it again? How about Ringer came to murder Ringer? Chairman Winner came to murder Ringer. Condone axe. She has more that she has to do as well. I assume you do not mean to change your mind. Of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly. With Chairman Winner out of the picture, justice is in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Edgeworth, it would be more than happy to facilitate your decision. Very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back, and I'm not even sure I want it back anymore. I see. Oh, okay. More just Edgeworth finding his own path, or like finding how to navigate this weirdness. It seems we are destined to continue on different paths then. Yeah, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until we converge again. With all I have. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner. Kay's promised notebook. It was due to be sold in the auction, and with the name Kay written on its cover, Chairman Winnan made a connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters after all. Leslie claimed to know nothing about. Obviously he insisted he didn't prepare them. Yes, he also had something else to say. Apparently he thought Faraday was after her notebook, and that Ringer was after his life. And that their respective goals are what led them to incorporate and infiltrate the auction together. Okay, that works out, yeah. He misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. If Kay had known the defense attorney was also a member of the committee, there's no way she had told me. I didn't like her. Your belief in her is touching. But I don't know. Okay, there's like something happened in the past again. We'll see how that works out for the final case, maybe. The notebook did become part of the Chairman Winner's cover-up scheme. Also a treasured possession of Faraday's, which is why I would like her to have it back, as I'm sure with the goddess. Thank you. I pray it helps her recover her lost memories. Is everything alright? Judge Gavelle wanted me to return something important to you. Ah. Oh, I see. I've seen this image around, but like, people have edited... I've seen this image around, but people have edited Kay's notebook to be like clown certificate or something. I see. I see. Also, let me just see, what's the button again to like screenshot, to like remove the UI elements? C. Just potential thumbnail. Well, not this part for spoilers, but isn't that? Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Ah. I wrote them all down, Daddy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Is the Clown University admission ticket meme? Yeah, that one. I've seen that image around and it's like, oh, okay, damn, it turns out to be a touching moment. Oh, wait, let's write that one down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Yeah, I remember just how you said it. Now I'll never forget it. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's right. I had to try. Look, that looks horrifying. It's like, you know in Death Note, when like, I'm Kay Faraday, the great thief will do anything to get her hands on the truth. Second year the garage, it's into Edgeworth. Okay, it's more like, I'm thinking of the scene in Death Note when Light gets his notebook back. Gets no notebook, the Death Note back, and it's like him screaming at the top of his lungs. Checking in the garage soon, assistant to Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, is that really you? Can't say I'm not a little embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back, and I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me, even when I was totally lost. I couldn't remember anything. Thank goodness, you certainly seem to be back. Okay, so this is the real you, huh? Welcome back. Good to see you're better. I seem easy now. I mean, you're not going to go in prison? Now you've found it. Don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady, you hear? Miss Needler, Dr. Hurt, thanks a lot for looking after me. And if you really are better, how about you get out of the dang hospital duds? Oh yeah, I washed your clothes for you. Here. I thought they were with Detective Gumshoe. And then over to us after he came back from forensics. He did happen to mention if the forensics found anything of note. Didn't ask. Anyway, never mind that now. Okay, I wanna see. Wait, what about her bandages? So it's too soon to remove them. Oh, it's probably fine. She may have taken a big old bump to the head, but it doesn't really hurt otherwise. Then, why were bandages in the first place? Prevention is better than cure. Since in time, she was 9. Those are just a few of my natos. Ha! Of which sound like painfully annoying practices for your patients. Okay, yeah, make her look super I guess like, there's like super injured sprite. Okay, Kate, transformation time. Just get changed in like inside the committee room. Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. It's like a glove. That's Mausuchi Bear too. As it always did. Thanks to you too, Mr. Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did. Simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see you're back to your old self too. Speaking of him, where is he? Who knows? Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a sudden someone threw away his badge. Okay, yeah. Gumshoe. Anyway, I have to be going, and I'll be taking those two with me. Okay, yeah, cool. They're still going prison, dog. Wait, what's gonna happen to them? Acting as an accomplice to a murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes cannot be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that a socialist winner coerced them, of course, can be taken into account. Don't you worry about us, Kate. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be fine. Take care, Faraday. Kate Faraday, until we meet again. Alright, let's see how Case 5 wraps things up then. Because there's still, like, what the hell Gavel... Well, Gavel seems better now that we've seen, like, some of her motivation. But we don't really know her fully. Plus, Eustace has to get over has to do his, like, father issues now. No, even more, rather. There's the missing kids. This is still... This got brought back. The missing sons are still strange, to say the least. So let's see how all this wraps up. Plus, like, okay, why is there a missing horn is weird. I feel like maybe there's something to do with the missing horn somewhere. Or it's just to show that or maybe it's just to show that the horn is removable, to be fair. Having this here means this removable. We'll see. There's the whole Zheng Fa rap cover up. It's like, why were they trying to like indict what's it called? Bronco Knight for trying to kill the president as well. We'll see. It's okay. I know you only got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions. Sure, ask away. What happened to the day you lost your memory? What were you doing? Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at the Gourd Lake. But they didn't know who it was. So there I was, looking up to the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking towards me. They must have drugged me somehow, because that's when I fell unconscious. What? I'm not sure I follow. He was at Gourd Lake looking at the moon? Oh, okay. When I came to, I was on the roof of this building. Oh, okay. Okay. I was in a daze and started stumbling around there when I saw the person in red in the red raincoat again. They were lying on the floor. I was so surprised. I stumbled backwards and now it's falling and everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. Okay, it's more like the case hinges on the fact that the case hinges on the fact that Kay lost her memory, kind of, as well. It's like, otherwise it's like, there's no suspicion on her, because, like, it's already weird that she got transported to another building. We started last case today, was another day. I'll do a little bit of the next case. We have a bit of time, but I'll leave it for next week. I'll do some of it today, just to get a bit of headway into it. But, yeah, we go for, like, about 2 hours or so, I'd say. We'll do a little bit. We'll do some of the next case, but not all of it, of course. We'll go do some of it today. We still have a fair bit of time. But then we'll do it next week. The person in the red raincoat, who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking mid-air. The person in the red raincoat was wearing a red raincoat. Yeah, essentially. It's just coincidence. It's a red raincoat twice. But yeah, I guess it's like, yeah, it's just two memories getting mixed up, essentially. The moon being on the other side is because it was on the lake, essentially. It's two memories getting mixed up. Think about this making my head hurt. Just breathe, Kay. You only got your memory back. You're still confused. And imagine the root cause of your confusion is your memories of two different places. I imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake one minute and then at the top of a big building next. Because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended the two together. Huh? Those are two totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily. I believe these things on the roof may have made you more likely to become confused. Oh, the cherry blossom. Oh, look, the stand. The concession stand. Yo, they're both the same. The cherry tree and the stand. We'll do the cherry. Okay. Okay, what's up, Gordon? Look at the moon. When I was on the rooftop, the day slumming around. I was looking at the moon when somebody in the raincoat started walking towards me. It also drugged me somehow because that's where I felt conscious. You were at Gordon Lake one minute. I was pretty out of it, I couldn't tell. Oh no, okay, it's the moon. It's just the moon. No, we can't even go to the moon.
Take that!
A lot of people accidentally skipping text forward in Phoenix Wright Trilogy, and now they can't read text anymore. It's wild. Skipping text forward. Oh, I see. There's no backlog. I think I saw they updated the OG trilogy recently, didn't they? But like, I think it was the gallery mode. I think, but I assume it has a backlog in the remaster or ports. But I guess in the OG trilogy, yeah, there's no text log. There are two similarities between the scene down by Gordon Lake and here on Big. Cherry blossoms and food stands. Wait, you're right. Those similarities are what caused your memories. Updated trilogy but didn't add a history button. Really? Damn. Jeez. No history button is a bit whack. Especially for a visual novel. Damn. These similarities are what caused your memories of both places to overlap. The person in red wasn't walking in midair. They were walking towards you from across the park. In your blurry memories, the same sight played over your viewing platform instead. No way. You still some great peeps memories, huh? That's just cheating. Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoats you saw? Did you hear that? Sounds like it's coming from up there in the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look. The only thing that affects main gameplay is the testimony page. I see. I guess there's only something in the OG trilogy, huh? Oh, how are we? Another spook coming in the offing. You're still here? April 6, 9:53 AM, 51st floor. Storage. It's coming from this little gadget here, Edgeworth. The transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere. It's still going. I'm no good at technology. Oh, come on, I didn't pick it up. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth. Hey, if you could please refrain from answering strange calls for me. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. I know that voice. Shelly the killer. Oh, okay, Shelly's back. Congratulations on another case solved. Yeah, I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? I'm sure you've noticed by now there was a Mr. Mastermind at work orchestrating events. How do you even know about this case? That's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I have indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how is to explain the piece of evidence that proves so damning to Kay's case? No way! Evil Mastermind? Who? Okay, the true final boss. Let's see. Perhaps you could share your thoughts. What is the evidence that points to somebody else's involvement? Thank you so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Okay, because they didn't know about this letter.
Take that!
Letter K supposedly wrote to the victim. Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that. Okay, yeah, it's more like the case is like it hinges on K's memory loss for a lot of the mystery here. Like, if I had to say a criticism is that, yeah, the memory loss thing forces the mystery, let's say, in a sense. Like, I don't, like, obviously, what's it called? Unless, you can't reasonably say, like, someone planned for Kay to lose her memory. That's a bit too out there. You can't really do that. Unless you have a magic situation. I don't remember writing that. So who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know. How do you know it was with you? Now, why would I do such a thing like that? I believe the truth can only come to light in a court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option. So how will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest. He even knows about my badge? Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now, I bid you farewell. What the heck did he mean by the case hasn't been solved? And why is he so interested in us anyway? Whatever. Everything's just one giant ball of mysteries. It seems we've only scratched the surface of the case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However, this ends. One thing's for certain. Whether come what may, I will expose the truth. Alright. Let's see. Save. Turnabout Forsaken. Okay, Turnabout for the Ages. Eustace gets a big thing. Let's do this. Okay, we got Godzilla out here. Okay, this is gonna be like a case that brings everything together, it seems. Alright, cool, Godzilla. Alright, it's that we got that weird kid that was filming something earlier. It's like he showed up in case 3 and now case 4. This guy. So like we'll see what his deal is. They're building up to him being involved somehow. Whatever the heck he is. Oh, okay. Whatever a Godzilla thingy it is. No idea. We'll see. Okay, let's read the day after as well. So, one sec. April 6, 10:02, Big Building Plaza. So, what's next for the Great Mouse, Edgeworth, huh? Okay, Lotta's still around as well. It's Godzilla. Looks like Godzilla was... Yay. Yeah, that line. Oh, where's it from again? I can't remember. I've seen that it's been like spread around a fair deal recently. No, not recently, but like a couple months ago I saw it. Where's it from again? Wait, you are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't ya? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor, it's hard to believe. Hold on. And yet, I can't stop thinking about what Mr. the Killer said. Me either. Congratulations on another case solved. Oh, so let me just edit this title slightly. We'll add 5 to it. Congratulations on another case solved. I can't really... Yeah. This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the raincoat was at Gourd Lake. Who really wrote that letter? You've been dancing around somebody else's tune the whole time, but whose? You can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a bang bone. Both of you are. Well, I got some important to do, so I'll catch you some other time, I guess. Wow, you have a new story to chase already? Trying to patronize me, girly? But I got new story. You better get new stories. More you can stick a stick at. A good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads, bubbling away in the old scoop pot. Somebody, please. Whoa, what now? Please, you have to help me. Okay, it's really funny, like, yeah, you can tell, like, it's like old character design, kind of. Do I know her? What's the matter? Has something happened? There's a body. It looks almost like a monster might have... Monster? Well, I'll be. Anybody smell the sweet, sweet smell of a soup? This way, hurry. Okay, it's just a run animation like that. What's happening now? Well, indeed. Suppose there's only one way to find out. April 6, 10:05. Big building, empty lot. Never appeared in court, so you may have never met her in person. Ah, true. True. It's like, Edgeworth does do, like, the walk around investigating, but, like, Phoenix rarely ever runs into him during investigating, I think. Until like Kuza. Ha! What, is this another land dispute coming? Huh? These look like... Yep, footprints. I mean, to be fair, there's also you might just be remembering her from, like, the earlier in the day. Well, yesterday, rather. This right here is photo gold. Footprints, but how big would a creature have to be footprints like that? See, it's a kind of land dispute indeed. Okay, cool. Mr. Edgeworth, look. Oh! Okay, cool, you're here. And you're dead. Shilong Long. What's he doing here? Wait, the guy on the floor, that's... No. Okay. From faraway land. Ha! Dijun Wang, the president of Zhengfa. Okay, he died, like, locked in as well. He didn't die, like, when he's just, like, cuddly lion. Agent Lang, Mr. Prosecutor, how'd you get here so quick? What's going on here? Huh? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself? I can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which... The body is laying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened? Alright, we got some photos of evidence. Monster! Monster? What the heck else you want me to say, huh? There's right there the monster footprints, mister. The big old bad old Torosaurus done stomped right through here. I ain't never been sure or nothing. Oops. Taro, what? I suppose you mean... You mean you are sure? This is the scoop. To scoop up all the other scoops and bury them 10 feet dead. Man traveled by giant monster. They'll lead with that in every paper from here to Honolulu. Sec. ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Translation is called Modzilla. Moozilla. Oh, cow, right. Because it has the horns. We'll see what it's... Taurosaurus, huh? The owner is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm Dijon Wong. Turn my giant monster... Oh, Taurus. Taurus. Okay, Taurus. Taurus. That makes sense as well, actually. Okay. Your efforts on behalf of Zheng Fa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. Okay, yeah, we're really going to like tie everything together now. So someone didn't. Okay, yeah, who hired you? And that contract did indeed specify. I was to assassinate President Wang. Did he finally manage to? Did you discover the body? Yeah, that is, What are you doing, Agent Lang? Lang Ji says. Begin at the beginning. With the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can you see she's scared? I don't think he's in the right mood to go easy on anybody. Nobody's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who's that lying dead over there? That's President Wang, leader of Zheng Fa.
Hold it!
Please, Agent Lang, you don't seem your usual self. In more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count. And you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What did you just say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you'd run into? Or is it just me who's forgotten the fundamentals? I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Good. That seems to have calmed him down at least. We should look around too, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore. Don't nobody need to be looking around. I told you who did this. It was Taurosaurus. Oh, my name ain't lost a heart. Wait. Not who did this. What did it? Yeah, that. Are you quite finished? We have investigations to get going on with. Step aside, please. Come on around, mister. You step out of my danged ways, more like it. You'll mess with this school of mine and there'll be heck to pay, then some. Excuse me. The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from? You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Yes, of course. We met on, that case. No way, you both know each other? Yeah, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere. Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Edgeworth's assistant. Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I guess Penny and Nickel, just the currency. I work over at Global Studios in charge of props. Nice to meet you. Of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on a set of Still Samurai TV show. Member of the crew and thus a person of interest. Our paths must have been crossed several times while it was going on. And yet, I'd completely forgotten her. Good to see you again. If you're really here, I guess that means... That's right, we're here doing location filming for Global Studios. Kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today, wanted to make a head start. But then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body. Ugh. We'll take a closer look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police? Yeah, of course, right away. I'll need to speak to her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. I need to examine everything in detail. Alright. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. What? It's a costume? You sure the creature that made his footprints into shrink or something? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. A costume. Nichols, where does this exit lead? That, onto the grounds of the big building? Another case would recognize that same building. This building where the hidden 31st floor was used to store for lots of illicit auctions. It wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding its more secrets. Okay, yeah, we'll see. For now, it's like a really weird opening. Like, it's not like murder, but we'll see. Well, rather, it's not like, it's not, why is it called crew member, not Penny Nichols? Damn. But yeah. It's more of a wacky opening. But we'll see like how things all wrap up together. Ah, look at the chain and padlock. Oh, look at that. Somebody cut the chain. He did? I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday. It's possible that this is where the killer entered from. What's the matter now? Look at that huge dent. How'd they get there? You're right. There's a big dent. I think that's a sensible object to make it a heavy one too. I wasn't like that yesterday, either. It wasn't. I guess that means the dent must have come from last night at some point. What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something? No, it's a camera crane, used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would have usually been positioned at top here. Gotcha. Sounds perfect for casing a place before burglary. Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it? How will you propose to transport it if the answer is yes? Easy. Take the bottom part, I'll take the top. So I'm helping now. If we go one little step at a time, we'll go back at the place before we know it. We're walking back to my home. I'm sorry, got a little upset before. You're walking here alone. Right, I came before anyone else did, so I could get everything ready. As soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster prints first thing in the morning. Must have been real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday. I'm sure of it. So the footprints must have appeared late last night. At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and I saw that somebody was laying in the middle of one of them. I didn't notice until you were right up close. Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice it was a body until I was right by it. Which is why I got so shocked and ran away. Must be when you bumped into her. So you're shooting a movie. It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? Nope. No. This one's a creature feature. You know, the Torosaurus movie, right? I'm afraid not. You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about Steel Samurai. That's not... Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan. And they soon will be. He's back. After 12 years of silence, the big bad bull himself, Torosaurus. It's the first Torosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew should be excited about it. The parts of it are all set here in the big building, so we've been shooting at location. Explains what we saw yesterday. What's happening here? What's going on in the building? Just stay calm and listen to me, kid. Cut. Wait. He looks different from the intro. I don't know. He looks different. Maybe because we're closer to him, to be fair. That must be what they were filming. Does Torosaurus smash the big building to pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Yeah, wouldn't you like to know? But you'll have to wait to find out. To find out in the theater. Here, you can have this for if you like. Thank you. Epic rivalry is born. Torosaurus versus Gordy. Oh, Gord Lake. We're gonna go back to Gord Lake, I guess. Gordy? Huh? That's right, it's not just Torosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gord Lake. Oh yeah, wasn't that everybody talking about that a couple years back? Giant. Okay, yeah. Yeah. The mysterious creature in the lake. Should have been one couple's photo. Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again. Oh, okay, yeah. We're really wrapping around back. The director's fascinated by these stories. It's how Gordy wound up in the movie. A little behind the times, but better than late than never, I suppose. Just wait till you see those legends turning into each other on the big screen. Alright. Front gate. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation. Mr. Coles. Is the set kept locked every night? Overnight? Yeah, we can use one of these. Combination lock, huh? Anybody knows the code to get in and out? And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning? Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here. Who knows the combination of the lock? Oh, producer, director, crew, actors, everyone who's working on the movie. So any member of this cast or crew could have done and opened the lock. It really is him, huh? Sonny appears to be. The same man we only met a few days ago. Oh yeah, true. Damn. But this time, the president really did get assassinated. If that is what happened, the assassination really chose an attention-grabbing method. I must scour the scene for anything. Okay, first of all, this part. No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing. He really was a monster. Trampled by a giant creature? Impossible. Huh? There's something stuck to his front of his clothes there. Speckles of yellow substance. It's monster drool, yeah, must be it. Please, Kay, can you at least try to be sensible? We need forensics to tell us what this might be. Alright, looks to be pretty much everything in the body can tell us for now. Note it all down. What's this white thing here? Wait, it's a bone. Does this mean 2 murders? It looks more like a horn than a bone. Do we have a piece of evidence that might tell us what this horn might be? Is it related to an evidence we hold somehow?
Eureka!
This could be one of the Torosaurus's horns, couldn't it? You're right, it totally could. Maybe it's part of a prop from a movie. If it is, it must be sitting something pretty big, judging by size. What's it doing on the ground here? Oh, that's one of the crew. Maybe they'll know. See, let's double check this part. Body surrounded by a piece of smashed up concrete. Looked to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken. Sent flying with a mighty impact of a creature's foot. Sure, assuming this was the work of a giant creature. Look at the shape. I know of hope when I see one. There's only one thing that could possibly be. Footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. It's not just one, there are 3. But you know what's impossible? That's impossible to you. The monsters aren't real. Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down. But it's way more fun to believe they are. Job is to pursue the truth, Kay. Not to believe what feels more fun in the moment. Okay, so something to deduce now? Stepped on, 3 footprints, said gain... Okay, therefore it means that it wasn't someone from the crew. The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Nicole's arrived, but the lock on the gate had been cut. What does this tell us? Easy. The killer used the side gate. It's precisely, and it tells us something else important. Namely, that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock. You're right, it would have been easy to come in the way they did. But instead he chose the classic thief route, lesser known side entrance. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Edgeworth. Keep your wits about us. Not sure we should be excited by the fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working in the movie knows the combination. This makes it likely that the culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Movie set locks. Combination lock on the front gate was left untouched, while the chain side gate was cut sometime last night. Okay, we'll ask about the horn now. This horn, do you recognize it? Huh? Oh, that's part of one of Taurosaurus's horns. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where'd you find it? On the ground here, in the side entrance. That's weird. I'm keeping a replica of Taurosaurus's head up on the roof of the trailer over there. It's quite large, I assume. Oh yeah, well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but still pretty big. It's just up there. See it? Okay, yeah. It's missing a piece of horn. Right there. That really is big. Oh, okay, there's someone up there. Bunch of really cool stuff around here, huh? I guess there is. It's all for making the movie. Costumes, equipment, everything. Treasures are plenty. I'm in heaven right now. Some equipment could be related to murder too. Look at it all over carefully. Okay, there's someone particular up there. Grounds of the big building lie beyond the gate. Look at it from here, you'd think it was just an ordinary building, huh? Okay, yeah. No one really special around to speak of either. Okay, yeah. Maya and Phoenix are just like having their day out. Well, no one from our current vantage point at any rate. Anyway, we don't have time to ponder such things. Investigate this entire lot. The grounds of the big building... Okay, yeah, it's just like a cameo appearance. And obviously we don't see... Like, Edgeworth is so close to encountering that guy, him. Okay. We already examined this already. Not this part. Hey, these are plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic. They're plastic sheets, that much is true. I don't think that's what they're used for. Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. The camera's just up on the crane. If it's just raining while they're shooting, we can cover up and keep going. I see, so they must be pretty big, right? Oh yeah, they have to be able to cover the whole brig. Wouldn't make much use... Let's point use them otherwise. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday, so we ended up using them quite a bit. So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day too. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Lang. You could say that, nothing that concerns you though. You really have a habit of showing up in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, a bad smell, all rolled into one. Just stay out of my way, okay? I've got a president to avenge. You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area? What am I? A suspect? You might be. Look, I have heard a scream and came running, okay? Guess it was our friend from the crew. Came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely, I can still see on the floor there. I should take a closer look. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out from the other gate. In other words, he arrived right around the time we did. So he had a business here at the big building. Something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it. Similarly enigmatic when he saw the detention center. Let me guess, you're a huge creature features fan. You came to see them filming the Taurosaurus movie. Creature features? What do you think I am? I'm not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I'd hope. I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences. You have my deepest... Yeah. Thanks. He was a great man. Zheng Fa will be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? We all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty. And our most sacred. He gave my father a medal of the medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. Damn. In the end, there were no medals left to give. So he gave us keepers of his last will and testament. Okay, damn, jeez. those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. I never thought we'd be unsealing that so soon. Wow, sounds like your family and president were super close. But wait, when that whole thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the president then, right? Look, a lot happened, okay? That was all, 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It's like he became a different person. How many years 12 was it? 12, okay, cool. 12 years ago, something happened. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhengfang may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it. Where was his security detail thinking? I imagine you already contacted the embassy. Of course I have. And the government of my family. You're going crazy right now. Think about what needs to happen with that will. And that things will get getting crazy here soon too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a big fan of trouble, I'll leave before they get here. Look, prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit. A lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead the investigation. I still got my fangs. And I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this. And I won't let you or anybody else get my way. Alright, fine. What's Law have to say? What is it now? Can't you see I'm busy? Go in his room to work, you know? He's so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack. Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that. You don't know what the heck you're talking about. Taurosaurus is real, dang it. I know that for a fact. For a fact. How's that possible exactly? Because I done seen him. What? You saw Taurosaurus? Where and how? Yeah, I saw him. The big bad bull himself, right there in front of me. I was up on the 51 over there. Big building just yesterday, right? Gathering materials for your story on the underground auction, yes, remember. Oh, you just remember Mr. Memory Man, that's right. I done seen him right when I took that photo. The person in the red raincoat. Miss Ringer, right? Yep. Y'all see that blind right there next to Lil Miss Red Raincoat? Well, guess who was on the other side that very moment? That's right, Taurosaurus. There's nothing there. I can't really capture the dang thing. It was just too far away, that's all. I seen it alright. Boy, did I. Taurosaurus' big old eye staring right back at me, peeking right in the window. A window-peeking monster? Anyhow, not time to be shooting on that breeze with y'all. I got snaps to snap. Reporters to report. Well, quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, get. That entire story was ridiculous. You didn't believe a word he said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth? Is that obvious? Okay. I guess you have to, like, link these two. Was he stomped on... No. The broken horn... I don't think so, because it's not real. That kind of logic? No. The 3 footprints... Dented fence... No, I tried that already. Oh, what? Did the head fall off? Free bullet, 3 footprints. Wait, broken horn. Okay, I don't think it's linked though. Okay, they do. The horn fell off and broke and dented the fence, I guess. One day yesterday, according to our witness, was easy to wonder. Wait, you think that giant Torosaurus head could have been... I do. I do think it could have rolled off the trailer and landed a lot below. Okay, more than possible. And it also means... the head... Oh, the head is what killed the president. There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Oh yeah, there isn't. Now, this is still only a possibility. The Torosaurus' head somehow fell from the roof up there. Yeah, that could have killed anybody for sure. Nichols, would you mind if we took a closer look on the roof? You wanna go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. Knock yourself out. Oh, but don't do that, literally. The steps can be kinda slippery. Alright, I'm done here. I found out what I need to know for now. What might that be, I wonder? Okay, this kid. Move, old man. What'd you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. No, you need to learn that when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the? I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to the man. Sean. What's your last name? Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. Who the heck was he? How'd you antagonize him like that? I thought that was enough. I'm gonna be in trouble for a second there. I don't think I've ever seen anybody like stand up to Lang like this. Let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. Sean Fenn. Sean Fenn? I don't know. I know Sean the sheep, but that's got nothing to do with this. Like at least cow stuff. Sean Fenn. Sean Fenn. Start the movie we're making. The star? Is it this little boy? Hey there, I'm Kate Faraday. Good to meet you. Sean, this is Mouse Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor. That's right, and a pretty famous one at that. He's a prosecutor. Where's his badge? Doesn't point any punches. Why is she not called her name? It's just like, yellow assistant. She has no name. You might not want to get too close, Sean. She's right. There's no sight for a child. He's involved in all this, nonetheless. I need to speak to him. Alright. Let's check upstairs first. Actually, would you mind coming up there with us? Sure. After you. Okay, just so we don't look at Phoenix and Maya. Is it the mighty Torosaurus? Huh? He looks different from before. Here, he's way cooler than a flyer. What's with the weird nose ring on this model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Torosaurus fans. This is the original Torosaurus design from 12 years ago. Huh? So, what's that one, the flyer? That's the new Torosaurus. Here, makeover, especially for the movie. It looks so much cooler, more contemporary now, don't you think? Makeover? Totally different. This one's just a cow. He's a cow. At least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity. Monstrosity? Yeah, the cow, man's best friend. Realized as a terrifying monster. It totally makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? This is the original concept. I think the concept might be a little too lost on me. Me too, I'm afraid. I must scour the scene and see anything that catches my attention. There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something? I imagine so. It's spring now, but evenings can still be chilly. It really gets in your bones. Oh, come on, Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old bogey. You already look like one. You have to talk young and bright and happy. You don't have noticed, Kate, but that's not exactly my style. Alright, something burned here. It's a wooden table, sadly collapsed. Parts of it were badly scorched. That's weird. The head should be on the table. The legs are broken. Guess Taurosaurus isn't going back on there now. Scorch marks look pretty bad when the legs snapped off. There might have been fire up here. You think that's what happened to the legs? Yeah, when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen onto the ground below. Oh, the specks are from the nose ring. I also happen to have an idea about how the fire started. The cans of paint thinner and the heater are plenty flammable. No good place to keep them. You're right, I'm sorry. I'll make sure that somebody moves them. The stove didn't get used yesterday. Not while I was here anyway. This might make the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting. There's nothing... Okay, this box is not of interest. Yeah, I think I could probably throw that little baby over my shoulder and carry it out here. You're not thinking of stealing it, are you, Kay? Now, I was thinking I could just carry it around with me. Then every time you shout, "Objection!" I can light up with it. And Nikki looks super cool. Yeah, I could picture it now. You look amazing. Well, do I get the job? When do I start? Hopefully never. These look like cans of paint thinner. I guess they were being used by a prop department. Look at the ground around them, Edgeworth. It's all burned. Indeed. This is the blue sheet underneath. Nearby newspaper and outside the cans. Wait, do you think the Taurosaurus head could breathe fire? Nah. The old guy doesn't look like a fire-breathing type. It's not even possible. Let alone likely. Still, the fire started somehow. The model was made for a promotional event, something like that. So people would remember the old Taurosaurus and realize this was a reboot. Yeah, he does look different. People might not get it otherwise. Just as we thought, the horn is broken. The model really is what killed the president. I think it's a distinct possibility. But there's one thing I don't quite understand. What's that? Nicole's, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around? Oh, it comes apart. You know the trick. It's not so hard. But I guess if you don't, you might struggle to figure it out. If you happen to not be a member of the cast or crew, for example. What's in pieces? Could one person move it? Oh yeah, even I could. Not fast, but I could. Head fell from the roof. I remember that face from somewhere. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? I know this cow. Funny, I was just about to say the same thing. Oh, okay, yeah, it's the cow. Oh, it's the plushie. From President Plane, of course. And from the auction. So President Wang's plushie was a soft toy version of the original Taurosaurus? Can this really be just a coincidence? Okay, yeah, there's something going on. Okay, there's something to logic out. Okay, not yet. Too early. I think we've seen everything we can. Alright, now you. It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? You really a prosecutor. You just look like an old guy to me. I am. Old guy. Charmed, I'm sure. Badge first, then we talk. I don't have my badge right now. But how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? He's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him? Why not? I doubt it can hurt. It was good with children. What's this? If you're trying to bribe your way onto a movie, it's not gonna work. I'm not trying to do it all. Huh? So, how'd I get part in the movie? Okay, save it for another time, please. Alright, let's just talk. So, you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah. So what? It's amazing. You're so cool. It's not that big of a deal. Kay's approach seems to be having an effect. So, those horns of yours. Yeah, what about them? Oh, those? The makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link with Torosaurus, and the horns will allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? You don't need to know that stuff. Oh, sorry. Well, the power dynamic here seems to be pretty obvious. Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in the movie? While you're still in elementary school? That's crazy. Oh. Oh, okay, you're just tiny. You're not actually a child. You're just... Sean's actually 13. Oh, never mind. He just looks... Okay, never mind. You're still kid. He just looks a little younger. What? What? But look at him. He's so little and cute in the backpack. I just thought the backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kinda small, you have to admit. We try not to talk about that too much in front of him. I said stop telling people stuff you don't need to know. I'm sorry. So it's all part of the role. Except for the carton of milk, maybe. Just to, like, grow up. Grow taller. The dead guy. That's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. I met him once. He's meeting presidents now? Guys, was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that. It's not nice. What's so bad about him, anyway? Don't want to talk about it. Fine, I guess. President Wang was working with us in the movie. Working with you? How exactly? He had a part, just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him. I put the president in your movie. We heard he was a huge fan of the original Torosaurus, so the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be a good PR. Last thing I need is amateurs on my set. I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. I told you to shut your mouth. I guess it's not none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Oh, here. What's this? Oh wait, from yesterday? Autograph. Yeah, I just got them printed. Keep it if you want. Wow, it's a great picture. And you brought it up especially for me? That's kind, thank you. No, I just happened to have a spare. That's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look, please? Oh, sure. Here. Aw. It was taken yesterday. No footprints and certainly no body. Okay. Alright, get a bit of a heal. Alright, I think that just about wraps up our preliminaries. He was killed by... yes, the falling Torosaurus head. That seems to be the likely explanation for now. It came down... right on top of him, huh? Alright, there's Langan police. Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. Mr. President, it's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses, who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What? What do you mean? Our president may have been murdered, but doesn't mean the extraterritoriality applies. The police have jurisdiction, luckily, and are the right people to talk to. And I just got myself second to the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'm working on this. Sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your attention inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. Okay. Gavel. Okay, Gavel. Okay, we know Gavel isn't. Okay, maybe Eustace would be on a revenge plot, or trying to get Gavel convicted because he's upset about his father. Okay. April 4, 11:05. It's pointed at the elevator that leads to the rooftop. It records everyone who goes there. In this particular case, it recorded the president and his murderer, clear as day. Okay. Okay, we need to see with Gavel what's going on with her. What was Gavel doing there? He's saying he suspects her of murder? Mr. Edgeworth, I trust my offerings to gods to you. Unless it's like, I don't think she did it then. It's usually never the first suspect. But murder goes against everything she believes in. Wang and Gavel in front of the building. Agent Lang, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little further. I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? This means you don't have jurisdiction here. But you do want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking. Why would I agree to that? Curses. Hey, don't be like that. You were the one who was talking about being a lonely one-man outfit. You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? It's a valid question. Why am I still here? If I hasn't clarified that with a question of my own, Lang, why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated the murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy. Who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere, right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I discover the truth and make that person pay, it doesn't matter if I'm prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth, and I don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. You may have the looks of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. A fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in. Okay, yeah, he still has like some respect for him from last game. I lost my minions and you've lost your fancy title. But it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and thrash out the details? I'd be honored. But we be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch. And not even you're going to get in the way of that. Of course, I expect no less. Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs. Why I suspect Gavel. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president on the roof. And then she pushed him and he landed right here. All happened in the night before last. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform. There's the two of them there. Oh, as in the roof. Okay, the roof from... Yeah, that roof. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it. She killed the president. You were there completely alone? No bodyguards? None. I checked. His security detail had no idea he even went up there. He must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anyone to hear. But what kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected? Seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had him set aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. It was the president asking. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse. So the last person to see the president alive was Gavel? Could have been Gavel. Did you say her name was? Her. His argument certainly isn't completely without merit. I noticed at least one glaring hole. That's where I will need to focus my counterattack. I suspect Gavel. Alright, so this judgment of yours met the president on the roof, correct? He pushed him and landed right here. What happened the night before last? Night before last. Oh, okay, this is wrong, because... Yes, this is yesterday. Night before last, meaning... yesterday.
Objection!
So he means like, yeah, yesterday. Shi Long Lang, former star agent of Interpol, how the mighty have fallen. What? Take a look at this picture. It's behind the scenes shot of the cast and crew. Look at the smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean. And it was taken only yesterday. What? Okay, yeah, Lang didn't have this evidence in the first place, so... If Gavel really did kill Wang the night before last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of the picture. What? Okay, yeah, now he's... Okay, Gavel's pretty much cleared of that, at least. Or at the very least, it's like, we don't know why she met, but she didn't kill him there. Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough eyewitness interviews from the basis of any good investigation, as you should know. I don't think I've seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You do love backing your opponent to a corner, right? Huh? Fine, you got me. I must say it's been a while. I almost missed it. As if you tried to stay a little calmer while conducting your own investigations in the future. Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Lang Ji says, the righteous anger of a wolf lost 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon, not until they've caught the president's killer. I want the same thing, we all do, nonetheless. The body appeared last night, accept that now. And there's one other thing you need me to accept. The president didn't die from a fall. That's right, he was crushed by that falling head of a giant monster. The incident occurred here on the movie set, onto the top of the big building. Says you, but that's just your theory. I'm not about to give up my own because of it. It literally can't have happened that night before last. We just proved that with this photo. Did you? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president out of the big building the night before last, and then came down into the movie set and hid the body somewhere? Here, but where? There's all kinds of stuff down here, costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. You need to come back a day after last night, in other words, take it out again. We need to check the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she put it.
Objection!
There won't be any need for that. What? The piece of evidence proves that Jessica Bell could have hidden the body. Oh, the dent. Oh no. Oh, the chain lock.
Take that!
Both entrances in this were locked. And we already know that the chain on the side of the gate was cut only last night. Oh, yeah, right. Gavel had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last. But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so sound believing that? Because, if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there were more. Okay. Footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went to the roof of the president. She's also heading back into the elevator alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president leaving the roof. There's no other way he could have gone down the... Oh, okay, he doesn't know about the 51st floor. Unless he was pushed by Gavel. You say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform. Yeah, the camera was pointed at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else had come down, it would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left it unnoticed. I see. No good news for Judge Gavel. Okay, it's because of the 51st floor. Rising from a rooftop, hundreds of feet in the air? That's a tricky one, alright? Indeed, even the Yatagarasu can't actually fly. Well, not yet anyhow. Just need a little more to practice. Please don't tell me you actually think you can learn. Okay, yeah. There's footage from the few dozen minutes after your friend went up to the rooftop of the president. Okay, do we have alone? There's no other way. Yeah. We know it's the 51st floor, the hidden floor.
Objection!
He doesn't know about that. Actually, there was one other way. Apart from the elevator? What do you mean? You're not gonna tell me you flew. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely, the big building has a hidden floor. What? That's right, a hidden 51st floor. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator. What? But you said it was hidden, right? It was a secret. How did the president even know about it? It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, it's a theory. So what are we talking about exactly? What's this hidden floor of yours? What kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in? I hate it there. Don't let me go back. Unfortunately, case memories are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom there where they kept the lots for an underground auction. The whole solid scheme was uncovered yesterday. Underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? The President Wang was involved somehow? I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's possible. Yeah, besides, from what you've seen of him, he just seems the type. Ugh. Eek. He never do that, not the President. Illegal underground auctions? No, he had nothing to do with it. Nothing. What's going to him? I hope you two are feeling lucky, because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. Eek. Huh? She ran away. You know nothing, neither of you. You have no idea how much people love him, how respected he is. Is that really true? Okay, he doesn't know about the assassination incident. Guess we know what lurks behind that seemingly respectable public face. But people of Zhengfa clearly don't. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No, what good would it do? It would only upset him more. Yeah. I mean, okay, he has to know the truth at some point. Because, like, we already know the whole truth stuff already. Like, we have, like, Eustace with his father. We spoke out of turn, both of us. I can only apologize. Apology accepted and reciprocated. So I got carried away. It's alright, Kay. You can come out now. Sorry. It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president. Well, ain't you a fine figure of a man? Go pitch organ such. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing. What are you talking about? Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news. What? Ain't no way in heck your pal, the President, moseyed on downstairs via 51. Really? I was hunkered down in that storeroom the whole dang time. Eyes were like oranges. Of course. So you would have already snuck in by that point. Okay, right. Unless it was when she was unconscious. Thanks, that's very useful to know. Well, Mr. Prosecutor? What? Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Cavell 2 nights ago. That's a fact. It's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only be found today? That's just a little slow as fools go, wouldn't you say? Sure, there are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that. Ben, I guess there's one thing we can both agree on. Oh yeah, what's that? The question of exactly what happened here yesterday. Will require further investigation. Yeah, I guess we all know that for sure. That the body and footprints appeared during the night. Agent Lang, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner, if you don't mind. Fine. He's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? One last thing. What? We found footprints in the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you meet Will. Little ones in the big one. Human footprints in the monster print? Interesting. What kind of prints? Sir, they were child's footprints, the size of your average elementary school kid. What? Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be. What now? Miss Nichols. I didn't mean to butt in, sorry. Was there something you want to say? What's she so scared of? There's, something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but I'm sure it's nothing you need to be so nervous about. Well, what is it? Last night I came here. What? You mean you came back to the set? Why? Well, I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean. Sean? The boy? Makes sense. Yeah, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse. Wow, he really takes the job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, trying so hard to make it perfect. He might have seen what happened last night. Around what time was this? Let's see, it was already after 10, I think? Look, it might be about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well, you saw something, didn't you? Yeah, Sean was there on his own, running his lines. And the towering above him was this long, like, really, really long neck. Yeah, with skin like an enormous worm. It was like a dinosaur. Okay, that's Gordy, then. Hooey. Yeah, I mean, it must be. Gordy. Good old Gordy. You done gave me a slip last time, little lizard, but I got you now. What? Gordy's involved now, too? Oh, okay, yeah. She was in that case. Right. I think he might be. I'm surprised as you are. Though, I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who could communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right. Could be communicating for real with them. Little horn dookies of his. Right, but it seemed like he was kind of looking up when I was talking to him. Oh, it's the crane. It's the camera crane. It's like they were friends. Pretty weird, right? Dang tune, it's weird. Weirder than a mustache on a mule. How could he cheat on his own best pal monster like that? I fear movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw? Oh yeah, but only for a moment. I was so shocked that I just turned and ran. Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Lang. Ha ha ha. The monster ain't ankles, neither here nor there. I think we have a pretty good idea whom we need to speak to next. Young Mr. Fenn. If you really... Mister. If he really was here last night, there's a good chance he saw something. My thoughts exactly. Prosecution's call Sean Fenn to the stand. Sean ran off a moment ago. What? We need to get after him. April 6, 10:54. Big building. Plaza. Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home? You're right, they won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure, maybe he went on the lam. Nah, that's what I'm thinking it, surely. He's a child agent, Lang. There's no way he killed the president. Not on his own. Who said he was on his own, huh? Maybe he wants to give him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his feature powers to help him. Yes, very funny. I'm not saying the kid did it. Not for sure anyway, not yet. But he's our most important witness right now. We need to find him. One sec. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, it's Gummy. Oh, Okay, what's wrong with you? He ran away. What's that about? Well, it just goes to show that your police force can't be trusted. Are you saying you need to continue the investigation alone? Yeah, so what? Well, last time we met you had about 800 guys other agents helping you. Sure, but I told you, I'm a lone wolf now. Got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys and I don't need friends. All I need is these fangs right here. Keep things nice and simple. No lackeys, no friends. Damn. Anyway, catch you both around. Things just got interesting. Look, sounds like I got my work cut out for me. 2 big beasties on the prowl. Hooey. It's raining scoops, so I don't catch at least one. I ain't no shutterbug wherever you're my other name. Wow, this all got complicated, huh? It did. The Taurosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy? This might as well be a movie. Well, then we better get our monster hunting shoes on. Suppose we had. Huh? Who's that? That's one of Agent Lang's old team. I've come across a few of them on the previous case, but this one's on his own. Excuse me. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. How come you know of Agent Lang? Shifu, he's not technically my boss anymore. Really? What? Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month ago? Yatagarasu case. How could we forget? You made a big mistake there. Came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job. Indeed, I guess that was pretty close. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team. Wow, that's harsh. It explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it. Oh, okay, he felt guilty over that. So what are you doing here? To tell you the truth, I was worried about him. Ah, he's chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12... Okay, yeah. Now we go and do, like... Now we do, yeah. His big issue as well. 12 years ago. 12 years ago. What does that mean? Sorry, I already said too much. I better be on my way. These ghosts of Agent Lang's. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating? Well, I think everybody left except for us. What do we do now? Good question. Miss Hart went off monster hunting, and I guess Lang is busy trying to track down Sean. Perhaps we could try investigating another angle. Kind of other angle. Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story. Oh yeah, you're right. So, what's he say again? Please, forgive me. I had better be on my way. So I know the trial Fifi Lagarde in a bit. I guess the trial will be beginning right about now. Indeed, I think we better head down to the courthouse, don't you? Alright, let's go. Alright. Okay. To be continued. Still in the beginning, I imagine. This is gonna be a long case, it feels. Beginning, court is now in session. Alright, we'll call it... Let's see. We'll call it in a bit. Let's just take a look and see how this is looking. Okay, Fender and Francesca. We don't... Eustace is still on the run. Is the defense ready to proceed? You bet. Bring it in, Big G. Prosecution has been ready for some time. Okay. I guess like in this game, it's weird because like the prosecution is on the left side, but like defendants normally on right side. No, left side is defendants. There's no attorney in this case. Rosie Ringer was murdered, while the original prosecutor Eustace Winner has disappeared. So Fender and Francesca have taken over in their place. Very well, let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start. The crime we had to educate took place in a prison, an institution of okay, yeah. We're getting case 1 with President Wang. Now case 2 in the prison, linking up. Case 3 was IS-7 from last time. That's what it got brought up last case. So yeah, it was like we're getting all the things connected. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined caused pre-trial preparations to take more time than usual, and then the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial further yet. Now we already begin at last. Also, how did you get in the... No, she was an auctioneer, not committee. No, she wasn't a committee. She was in the committee, but you were also an attorney. I don't know how she got to that position, not gonna lie. Fender, Von Karma. The court thanks you both for stepping in such a short notice. Hey, no sweat. Rosie was your pal, right? This was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me, though, gang. Didn't exactly get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, Fran? Everything cool over on your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. Evidence has just been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. Okay, yeah, because Fender was there, at least. He was involved in the case with Edgeworth. Francesca's fully in the dark, except for reading the case files. It's kind of funny they have to do it in like the left and right facing. Like, it feels weird not having the testimony be front facing, not gonna lie. I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. Alright, the accused was... Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Lagarde? I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That's something being why on earth I'm here. Perhaps the opening statement will clarify that for you. But will they, dear, really? Fine, carry on if you must. I fully intend to, if you can stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened in the prison where Lagarde worked as a warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in a detention center. The prosecution's case will show that Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And did so with this knife. Huh? Something the matter, Von Karma? How can that... No, the evidence... What gives, Fran? Everything okay? The murder weapon, it's not here. Neither is Bodhid Karma Canis' chisel. Say it ain't so. Alright, someone stole the evidence. Silence, silence. Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, What exactly are we doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute in case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy winner strikes again. Hey, G... What is it, Fender? Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this down the road a little further, shall we? I mean, Fender, you were there. You know she did it. He's doing his job, but like... What? Don't be like that. What's the big dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delay. Oh, I see. He's trying to delay it. Sorry. He's trying to delay. He's trying to delay it, rather. He just went down the road a little further, yeah. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent? Oh, thank you. Take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling. Don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, everything is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? Without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right? Verity, darling. I mean, you were there, so you know what's going on, but I guess you're getting annoyed that it's missing somehow. What? What? Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court has declared the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty.
Objection!
Whoa, hold the phone there, hasty pants. You can't go dropping a bird like that. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that Miss Lil Warden out here is guilty as oh heck. As for the murder weapon, you were there when we found it. Mr. Fender, it's an incumbent upon this court to see that a fair judgment is afforded to all. Okay, yeah, Gavel's weird. It's like she knows the truth already. I don't know. It's weird. I don't get it. As for the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of Judge Gavel, who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavel you see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people. Gee, you're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available.
Objection!
Let me have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, a little, I'll find it, I swear to you. The prosecution hereby requests a recess. Okay, yeah, there's something, I don't know, Gavel's weird. It's like, she knows she's committing, like, injustice. But when we had the whole thing with our last case, I don't know. Yeah. Defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor. Don't do us like this. Very well. The court accepts the request. Really, Verity, you won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know. There'll be a 15-minute recess. Suggest that both prosecution and defense use that time well. Understood. Phew, saved by the bell, huh? Very well. We will convene in 15 minutes. Not much time, not gonna lie. April 6th. Okay, we're back here as well. But we did totally find that knife, didn't we, Edgeworth? Yeah, we did. Okay, yeah. It's not that far ago. However, it's not too hard to, like, remember that part. And chisel, yeah. Chisel and knife. I recall that Canis had his chisel. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden? Yeah, in the alligator. So did somebody steal it or what? Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, cool. We have, yeah. These two are involved here again. Miss Berry, Mr. Saint. Are you here to watch a trial? Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go? It's the trial for the case I was newly convicted for. Should be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? Simeon, there's kind of a problem. They've lost some evidence, the knife and chisel. They called a recess and kicked us out the courtroom. What? But no, they can't. They're not going to arrest you again, are they? Eee, don't say that. No. Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. I mean, to be fair. Huh? How dare he embarrass me like that? Okay, Francisca's pissed. Speaking of easy to upset. Francina, Franzarella, chill, okay, just chill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it, that's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor. I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch and dinner. Eat! No, sir, you gotta calm her down. Kids gone cuckoo. I guess I better at least try. Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Francisca. Where's her badge, actually? Where does she wear it? You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home, planning whatever it is you need to do the rest of your life. What are you going to do, Francisca? You only have 15 minutes. Ugh, don't you think I know that? And wait, that infuriatingly reasonable look on your face. You're like a news anchor, calmly reading the news or something. And it's nothing exasperating. It's probably better that I don't rise to that. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting the case. Nor did I, but what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was probably entered into evidence and everything. And yet, when you want to present the knife to court, it wasn't there. Imbecile. Not only did he abandon the case, he made it look like a total fool. Yeah. Next time I see the little coward, I'll whip him into shape. That's the last thing I do. You go ahead and do that, but quit taking out on people around him. There's nothing to really show, huh? This is the president of Zhengfa? It is. Dijun Wang himself. His body was discovered a short while ago. There must be some mistake. There isn't. I saw it with my own eyes. It's true. And you're suggesting his death has something to do with my current case? Not exactly. We're hoping to speak with Judge Mouse Edgeworth. Are you deliberately trying to distract me with irrelevant evidence? Yeah. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have shown that to you. What? So you're saying you're going to start hiding things from me now? Ugh, I can't say anything right. You might have plenty of time on your hands, but I'm busy. I don't have time to look over every garbage in front of you. Put away because of the possession. Warn me again. Alright, any help here, Fender? Hey, Meister! You got the memory back, huh? Sure did. It's me again. You had me worried for 6 ways till Sunday. Not that Other K wasn't a blast too. Not that Other K wasn't a blast too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Get in. No. I need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? Yeah, I guess things don't go pretty pear-shaped there, huh? We need to dig up this missing evidence, lickety split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, alright. If some kind of soul would offer to go find it for us... That's an expectant look if I ever saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, bucko. Decided to become what the path of righteousness would mean, your old man, huh? The committee has my badge, that much is true. I haven't given up just yet. I'm not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. Oh, okay, like, if he becomes an attorney when he's older, I wonder. You do you for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. Yeah, if somebody would go sniff out evidence for us... Fine. We'll do it. We'll do it. Way to go, Mousio. You sure? I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Fran and me will buy some time as much as we can, okay? G won't be banging that hammer of hers until you've made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Francisca? How's that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a new career as news anchor? Come on, Fran. Fred is close to talking here. Step up to the plate. Alright. Fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. But you better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know I'd quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. Ooh, that sounds fun. Can I play? Alright, that would be very much helpful. Both of you. Very well. Where shall we begin? We discern somebody, don't you? Who will we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? Okay, yeah. Eustace.
Take that!
That's right, the supposed custodian of the evidence in question. Eustace Winner. The new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Saint. Alrighty then. Maybe better cuddle over and talk tactics then, huh, Fran? Just the two of us. Don't keep me waiting. Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. You'll be back soon, as we can. Oh, Franny Poo, wait up now. Okay, wrong tone. Alright, we need to find Winner and fast. Whoa! Judge Gavelle. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, a pleasure as always. A pleasure? How's it a pleasure? What's all that about just now? Kay, stop it. Gavelle knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she... Yeah, because she's just weird. Like, I don't know. Emma's the only language the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is that all Judge Verity Gavelle is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving? There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. Please, go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? The roof? You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the two of you. And is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. What? Okay, she doesn't know, it seems. I think you understand what I'm getting at. You consider the suspect. What happened between the two of you? Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs. That must we know to be true. As I said, we've seen footage. And what business did it have with the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. Okay, mind chess time. Alright, we'll do this mind chess before we call it a day. My throat's welling up. We had the stream earlier, so like, Gavel met with the president of Zhengfa the night before last. Yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building. But it was simply discuss professional matters that I'm not obliged to discuss with you. I'm clearly gonna have to work hard to get past their professional defenses. If he puts up too much impenetrable facade, it'll probably be off by my time. What she meant, President talk about. Alright. Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you meant the President to discuss. I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. I'm so glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field, and even. I take my personal duties very seriously. And do these duties include meeting foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course, from time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You returned Kay's promised notebook to us just this morning. Sure you can't claim that fell within the scope of your duties. I'm not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true. No, you are a human being. That is... oh, okay. Is she like... Unless she's like trying to be this like perfect justice judge person. And she's denying her own humanness. The whole like, yeah, judge... One is Judge Verity that from outside the court and one in the court are two different people. You are a human being and that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavel, and you are allowed to have them. Okay, I think if that's her whole deal, I guess. Where like she's trying to be something she's not, or like she's trying to be this perfect form of justice. You're allowed to have them. About the president's death too. I will hardly believe it. I might ask, how did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Taurosaurus. Forgive me, I should probably explain. That true? He died on the set of the movie? He did. Interesting you should even know what Taurosaurus is. I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near a big building. She isn't fooling anybody. He's very clearly upset about something. He mentioned Mr. Winner, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Right? She won't tell us of what she discussed with the president. We should just try to find out what else he might be hiding. I'm clearly getting on her skin. I need to dig further. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's like trying to act like this perfect justice lady. When she's like, yeah, she's trying to deny her own humanness. Let's say. Where's Mr. Winner? Francisca said in to take Mr. Winner's place in the trial. But how was he ever supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over the evidence? My interest rests solely in ensuring a trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. Once it has, evidence cannot be presented. It should surprise no one if the accused goes free. What? An if. Okay, once it has, rather. Whoops. I'm a judge, a servant of the law. My personal feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winner's disappearance. Oh, okay. Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. We're chipping away at her, like, of her facade, essentially. You're worried about somebody else as well. Wait, two? Does that mean there's someone else you're worried about as well? Imagine your identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, that's the whole conflict of Gavel's character. That works out. All of us that's why she's so contradictory, essentially. We are all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom. But we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else, we're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. You're right, of course. I'm in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge, just tell us the truth. What's going on? What do I do? What do I do? I've never seen her, like, lose her composure like this. I should ask her who this person she's so worried about. Oh, sister! No. I know, cause like, Sean mentioned a sister back in the... What's it called? Back in the gallery thing. But I don't think so. Unless it is, but we'll see. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Are you worried about Mr. Winner? The person you're worried about, is it Mr. Winner? He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I'm worried about him, but this could also be a viable test for him. A test. He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear. And the other person you're worried about can't. That's not something I'm at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. Oh, okay. Sean. That poor child, who do you mean? Who are you talking about? Okay, you're related to Sean somehow. Nobody, please, it was nothing. Ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. That might prove to be a viable clue. Gavel, who are you worried about? And where are they? My apologies, I simply can't tell you that. The poor child is missing, aren't they? Oh! Missing. Oh, never mind, not Sean. Missing child. Oh! Is this gonna be the IS-7 thing? The two missing children? Are we actually gonna go back to that plot, that thing? And since you say child, I assume we're assuming this person is a minor. Well, no. IS-7 is way too long ago. They're not a minor anymore. I can't answer. I simply won't. There's no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. One sec. Hold on, BRB, one moment. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. Let's wrap this up, mind chess. This mind chess up, rather. Any clue I'm gonna pursue this line? Okay, we asked about Torosaurus. Hold on, again. This person you're worried about, is it Torosaurus? I really don't have time for jokes, Edgeworth. Not a joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed to be surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Torosaurus. That was a simple shock at learning how he died. And where? A half-built film set on an empty lot? Is there something wrong with where he died? It sounds as if something's about where he died in particular is troubling you. No, that's not true at all. It's just... film sets are places where dreams are made. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. You seem to have a relation to some movie stuff. Maybe Sean. We'll see. A great man meets his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. A crew member found him. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene. A crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn. No. Why did this have to happen? Something about the Torosaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a viable clue. The poor child is missing, aren't they? This poor child is missing and you're desperate to find them. And since you say child, I suppose we're talking and assume the person is a minor. Can't answer and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. Alright. How to deploy my clue. Someone from the movie, isn't it? You seem to get sensitive every time I mention Torosaurus. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they? How did you... You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I need to know. Who is this poor child? And you have to tell us. Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. I'm so worried about... The person I'm so desperate to find is Sean Fenn. Sean, but why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Judge Gavel, you said you'd tell us the truth. If you don't give it up voluntarily, we'll have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're going to have to accept that. Alright. To get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Okay, well, because Sean is like from the Walking Dead thing. No, Walking Dead, sorry, Heavy Rain. Like the whole Sean meme. And like finding Sean. Do you know him? Do you know Sean personally? He is famous. I don't know many people don't know him. Oh no, but she's lying because it's his first debut. It's his debut film. I certainly didn't until today. When you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There's almost nothing I don't know about him. Alright, wait it out. Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away. That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. Look, I do not know him personally, I simply know a lot about him. Okay. I need a clue. Are you a fan? Are you a fan of Sean's, perhaps? Am I? Yeah, yes I am. I'm an admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire. Extraordinaire, I'm not so sure. Okay, this is not... Don't lie to me, I suppose... No, because he's not. We know he's not a big time person right now. He's barely done shit. And that's my opponent's reaction... I heard that he was filming near a big building, so I made it my business to learn where his set was. Other important details. I see, I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you want to know such things? Imagine you would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set. Of course. He said he'd be filming there all day today. You hear that from Sean himself. The recess I called was only a short one. If you have nothing further to say, I should... Okay. Okay, are you a fan? Did you hear that from Sean himself? You make it sound like you heard it from himself. I don't think he'd be sharing a schedule with a mere fan, do you? No, I misspoke. Ignore me. Maybe still with a tongue, he makes things do Sean. Now we know she's spoken of him. That's an important clue. Time to put my clue. I can understand you being worried about Sean, but you seem too worried. And you implied before you had spoken to him, which must surely mean you know him personally. How did I give that away so much? Give away so much? The two of you are acquainted. Surely an important clue. We're trying to find Sean too. An idea of where he might be. Should I have an idea about that? These two of us aren't connected in any way at all. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You're as good as told us that it does. Please, Judge Gavel, you have to help us try and find him. Help you? That would never be allowed. By whom? The gods of justice? By the one person who knows where he is. The person who kidnapped him. At last, the puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with him. Admit it, he's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Judge Gavel, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well. This time, I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. Already, damn. Like, just today. But why does that have to do anything with you? Sean is... He's my son. Oh, okay. Oh, did he say sister or did he say son? When his, or rather his mother or sister in the gallery. I don't remember. It's been a while. What? Well, we may not have found what she and Wang were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. Oh, okay, she's being threatened to like end the case maybe, or something. We'll see. What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gavel? No way, come on, you're too young. Yeah, he's 13, she's I think adopted, surely. Adopted. It's true. I am Sean's mother. Look. Adopted, surely? A magazine clipping. An article about Sean. You're always carrying this with you. Yeah, everywhere I go. You can call it kind of a talisman. Speaks to the bond of them. Yeah, surely adopted then. And you're sure he's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper before the trial began. Did they make them odds? Only one, that Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. Honey, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. Okay, she's being threatened. Without the item in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, the court declares... Okay, that's why she's trying to rush it. He came so close to declaring her innocent. I failed my duty to the law. Okay, surely adopted, otherwise it's a bit rough. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, surely, I feel adopted, maybe. We'll see. I'm a judge. I cannot arbitrate with impartiality. I'm gonna make a mockery of justice. And yet, I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Just Gavel. The goddess must be furious with me. Okay, she does care, but she's getting like pulled apart by other factors. I couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Of course you couldn't. Are you crazy? Okay, yeah, we got like fathers and mothers. Parents, essentially. No parent could just give up on their child like that. It makes justice mad, but I'm sorry, she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty, that's bold. Kay's right. As I told you, we all serve the law, we're also only human. None of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of guilt of a verdict. Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There's no escaping that. Your Honor, there you are. It seems it's time. Just Gavel. My dad was a prosecutor. He was? Okay, you don't know much about Cade that much, huh? Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. The prosecutors were forced to insist that clearly innocent suspects were found guilty. I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He'd have done anything to get me back. He would. So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? To get him back, snatch him from jaws of danger. In the second you have the Garasu. You agree to trust me? I promise I'll get him back for you. The thief who steals only the truth, and perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Gavel, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back what matters most to you? Mr. Edgeworth, I'd like to help you too. That's alright. Thank you. I know I'm in no position to ask this of you, but please, please, see that he comes home safe. Oh, he will. Don't worry, you can count on us. Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again. You'll get it back, along with your son, I promise. I'll do everything I can to draw out the trial, but I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best. 2 hours, that gives us until 2 PM. Please, I'm counting on you. And here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical. Well, hold on to your hat, because she's back in business. Alright, let's do this. My first commission. Can't afford to mess it up. In that case, we better get started right away. Where to begin? Where the heck did he go? Went home? You're right. He won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure, or maybe he went on the lam. Perhaps we should see if Sean left any clues behind that big building. Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is Great Thief operation. I'm in charge now. Is that so? Then what am I? You're my assistant. First assistant to Great Thief Yadagarasu. It's an honor. It's like this whole game is Edgeworth getting assistant bound. I've been relegated to Thief's assistant. Alright, let's get to work. Team Yadagarasu, move out. Alright, back here again. I guess we're going to like a lot of previous locations. Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay? What are you talking about? Even in the depths of night. Hey, your turn. Keep up, will you? Why make me do this? The Great Thief Yadagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How's anybody supposed to know we don't announce our presence? Maybe a thief, I'm certainly not. Ah, fine, I'll do my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the Great Thief Yadagarasu. I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now shall we get on with this investigation? You're no fun at all. We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours. We better get started. Alright, well, we have a photo. Let's show it to a few people, see if it jogs any memories. Okay. Alright. Oh, this is the guy from the Still Samurai dude. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on an old case. Yeah. A lot of returning characters, huh? You're also the man behind the mask, the one and only Still Samurai. Long time no see indeed. Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday. Great Thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as an assistant. Good to meet you, but Thief? Edgeworth has been assisting a thief? Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright. Sure. I don't know if I can be of much help, but sure. We're one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we better dive right in. Okay, we'll call it here for now, though. Let's see what it's out. It's been almost 5 hours. Alright, we'll call it here for now. Beginning asking for leads. We'll continue this next week. It'll probably take like 2 streams to finish up this case, though. I imagine it's on the longer end. We'll see. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. We'll call it here for now. What's it called? Tomorrow we have the emote drawing stream that was pushed back, and then Saturday will be Liar Princess. I think we can get that all done in one stream. It's apparently a short game. So yeah. Okay, cool. We'll continue this next week then. Looking forward to it. We're almost done. I think it'll take like, yeah, 2 more streams, I imagine. Not to like push, because we're in the beginning segment, so I don't want to push to try and get it all done in one stream, let's say. So yeah. Anything else? Anything else? But yeah, cool. We'll call it for now then. Alright. All for today, and bye bye for now. On to next week with Ace Attorney, and then we'll continue, yeah, stuff. Bye bye. Bye bye.